All right, welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. Has some technical difficulties there. As Noblin hits a three, the Lions lead this one 12-6. JC Ford to push it up with 2. 1 at the buzzer will not go. Brandon Jones, so after 1 quarter play, the Lions lead the Indians 12-6. We'll be back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Hey, this is Mark Manley from the Bootheel Sports Network. I'm running for Haytile School Board, so come April the 8th, I would appreciate your vote. And remember, nobody bleeds black and gold like me. Glass Farms, along with Danny Glass, your Pimscott Duncan Electric Co-op Director for District 1, wishes all of the Bootheel area teams a very successful 2025.
All right, welcome back as first quarter action, 12-6 Lions. Logan Beard has 4. Marquand 3. 3 for Noblin and 2 for Burr for a total of 12 for the Lions. Turner with 2, Hubbard with 2, and Burden with 2 for the Indians. 12-6 is our score. Getting ready to start quarter number 2 on championship night. Here we go, J.C. Ford, Brandon Jones, now Burden has it. Burden to kick it back to Ford. Jones, top of the key, works it up Burden. Cameron Turner down low. Double team, kick out, Brandon Jones. Burden looks to drive off the glass, no good, but we got a foul. Burden will hit to the line to shoot 2. Burden, free throw is good. His first of the game. Got them both. Indians down by 4 now. Gonna try a little trap in the backcourt. Noblin gets it on the wing though. Marquand, and there is Green. Burr left wide open. Rattles it in off the glass. Burr with another bucket. His second of the night. 14-8 Lions. A.J. Jones. Brandon Jones. Burden. Kick out to A.J. Folks it over to J.C. Ford. Ford on the baseline. Shot off the glass is good by J.C. Ford. Marquand, double team. Finds Green. There's Noblin. Green looks to drive on Brandon Jones. Cut off. Lions working around. Little patience. Beard lobs it up for Burr. Knocked loose. Burden of the Indians comes away with it, but he's going to throw it away. Marquand picks it off. Kick out to Beard. Beard drives. Scoop shot off the line is good for the St. Antoinsville Lions. Good move by Beard. 16-10. Indians got the first bucket of the night, and they've trailed ever since. Lions looking for the upset once again here on championship night. Burden on the drive is good. Back-to-back buckets for Burden. Indians looking to trap. Beard breaks it, gets by J.C. Ford. Lost the basketball, though. Brandon Jones comes away with it. Jones looking to drive, kicked A.J. Jones, the bucket is good, 16-14. Coach Kyle Moore wants a timeout. We'll do that as well, and we'll be back with more of the Bootheel Conference Tournament right here on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Catch all the hard-hitting action of American Hostile Championship Wrestling as they make their return to Campbell, Missouri, February 8th, 2025. That's at the Community Center, located on Highway 62. Doors open at 6:30. Bell time is 7:30. Superstars such as Bullwhip Ballard, the Missouri Heavyweight Champion, Savage Brotherhood, the King Superstar Johnny Dotson, Justin Main Event along with Miss Hyde, Legitimately Too Good, Steel Cross, Austin the Reaper Polo, and making his very first appearance for American Hostile Championship Wrestling, Lionel Gilks III. All that, February 8th, 2025, Campbell, Missouri. Be there.
All right, welcome back. 4:40 remaining in the second quarter. JV championship game. The ladies follow this one. Portageville and Malden, 1 versus 2 in that one. And then the nightcap, the varsity, that is also a 1 versus 2. Campbell and Corrosville. Should be 3 great games, and this one has started off just as we expected. Roscoe will check in for the Lions. Noblin, Beard in the backcourt. Gets it across. Noblin. The Lions being very patient. Created a lot of great shots so far. Green drives. Shot is good by Green. Very acrobatic shot there. A lot of players would not be able to make that one. Indians almost throw it away. Turner runs it down with 4 to go before the half. 3-pointer on the way. It's good by J.C. Ford. Indians calls a turnover. Burden gets it up to Ford. Ford looking to drive. He'll pull up. Short. Oh, we got a push-off on the Indians, I do believe. Tamarin Turner called for the push-off. That'll be his second with 3:42 remaining before the half. Indians only have 1 player on the bench here tonight, and that is Spriggs. Roscoe gives it up to Beard. Beard drives the lane, cut off, forces it into Green. Green's cut off by Burden. And the Lions are going to throw it away, run down by Brandon. That's Hubbard. Hubbard off the glass. He good by Hubbard. A-Tie with the lead now, 19-18. Noblin. Roscoe. Nothing doing. The Indians defense has tightened up. Turner mans up on Beard. Green looks to drive on Ford. He does. Off the glass. No good. Got it on rebound. Almost tied up by the Indians. And actually the Indians are going to have 2 guys on the bench. As Jones is already set to check in. And now here comes Spriggs. Hubbard and Burden a check out. Good job by those 2 young men. Roscoe. Spriggs got away with a hold there. Green rebound, shot up and in. What a shot by Green. Gives Cena Torrensville the lead back. They didn't post it. We're in a new screen. All right. Shot up and good by Green. 3-point play by the Lions. 21-19. Turner. As Patterson has checked in for the Lions. AJ fumbles the basketball. Knocked out of bounds by Roscoe. Indians retain possession. Ford. Hubbard. Spriggs back in. Turnaround jumper, no good. Rebound Turner. Rattles in for Cameron Turner. We're all tied up at 21 with 2 to go. Indians trying to trap in that backcourt, but the Lions are doing a good job breaking that press. Green drives on Hubbard. Nice help by J.C. Ford. Helping his teammate out there because Hubbard was beat. Ford slid over, blocked the basketball out of bounds. Lions basketball. They go into Green. Green falls down, gets back up. Now Roscoe. Beard all the way to the basket, no good. Burr's back in there. He bodies up, he misses. Rebound Beard. Good job on the boards there by the St. Hornersville Lions. 23-21 now. Turner looking for his first 3 of the night. Now Hubbard. Wild pass looking for a cutting Cameron Turner. Beard looks to go all the way. Taken away by Hubbard. And now Patterson, he loses it. Ford, he's got Turner down there. He don't see him. Now he does. A little late, but Turner's going to drive, draw the foul on Green. Foul's on the floor. Burden to check back in for Spriggs. Two fouls apiece. And Hayti is making some unnecessary passes that are resulting in turnovers. Orozco. Shot's a little short. Distracted there by the arms of Burden. Quick outlet pass to Hubbard. And once again, the Indians turn the basketball over. The Lions get it. And Hayti commits a foul. Turner will catch a breather. Probably with 2 fouls, with 44 seconds to go, you will not see him until the second half, I would think. Marquin back in, gives it up to Green. Green stepped out of bounds. Turnover with 37.8. Hayti looks to tie it up or go ahead here in the last 30 seconds. .15 seconds. Hubbard and Ford play pitch and catch. Now J.C. Ford's going to drive. Nice step through. Did not get it. Nice rebound by Burden. Shot up and good. Hornersville's got a chance for a Hail Mary hero. Green going to heat it up. Will not go. And we're going to be all tied up at the half at 23 apiece. Don't go anywhere. We'll have second half action of the JV Championship in about 10 minutes right here on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Looking for your next concrete job? Give Jones Concrete LLC a call at 573-724-2005. Specializing in flat work, driveways, patios, slabs, sidewalks, demolition, saw cutting, gravel, and dirt delivery available. No job is too small because we do it all. Jones Concrete, LLC. Has your home renovation project got you down in the dumps with nowhere to put the junk? Well, give Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpsters a call at 573-359-8023. Locally owned and operated by Brad Jones and Tyler Brooks. Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpster LLC offers 20, 30, and 40-yard dumpsters, 7 to 30-day rentals, and long-term commercial contracts, serving Southeast Missouri, Northeast Arkansas, and West Tennessee. Once again, that's Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpsters at 573-359-8023.
Glowing Hearts In-Home Care Service is an in-home supportive care provider serving the area from locations at 1119 Ward Avenue in Carruthersville and at 511 East Elm in Marston, Missouri. Glowing Hearts has friendly, professional employees who provide home nursing visits along with personal and homemaker services to enable clients to remain at home. There is a difference. See for yourself by calling Glowing Hearts In-Home Care Service in Carruthersville at 922-5056 or in Marston at 643-2537. Great food and electrifying atmosphere and entertaining people. Come on in to Home Plate Bar and Grill, located at 1710 State Highway 84 in Hayti, Missouri. No matter if it's high noon or closing time, it's never too late to slide in to Home Plate. Little Pizza Heaven, located at 503 Ward Avenue in Carruthersville, Missouri. You can eat in, take out, or get delivered. So make sure you call them at 573-333-0490 or go by and see Chrissy and the gang. Once again, that's 503 Ward Avenue in Carruthersville, Missouri, where they offer more than great pizza. Little Pizza Heaven, a Carruthersville tradition.
Role models are more important than ever in today's society. You can serve as a role model for others the next time you display good sportsmanship at a high school athletic event. Good sports are winners and are also vital to preserving our fine sports traditions. So the next time you attend a sporting event, remember to be a good sport and help rekindle the spirit of citizenship. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
Affordable buildings of Carruthersville and Hayti offer rent-to-own utility sheds, lofted barns, cabins, and garages ranging in sizes from 8x10 to 14x40, with no credit check required and down payments as low as just $100, plus free delivery and setup within 50 miles. Come in and see Caleb Trammell at 898 East State Highway 84 in Carruthersville, right next to A Plus Storage, or call 573-922-6318. Affordable Buildings of Carruthersville and Hayti, a proud sponsor of the Bootheel Sports Network.
Hey, are you doing the jailhouse rock and would much rather be having a house party? You can call Moss Bell Bonds at 573-359-4935 or 573-333-2916. They're available 24 hours a day. Also having a payment plan and credit cards accepted. You can make bail 1 minute from jail. Freedom loss, call Moss.
Los Portales in Hayti is a proud sponsor of all of your favorite sports teams in the Bootheel, serving lunch specials and delicious dinners 7 days a week. Come in and see Francisco and his friendly staff for great food, fun, and a family-friendly atmosphere. You can dine in or carry out, so call 359-2400 or visit them at 1078 South Washington Street in Hayti, just off of Interstate 55. Los Portales, open 7 days a week from 11 a.m. until 9:30 p.m.
Hey, if you want a truck or a real fine car, Faulkner Auto Sales can get you cruising in any style. If Faulkners don't have it, they can get it. And if they can't get it, it's not even made. Go see Dwayne and Kevin at Faulkner Auto Sales on Truman Boulevard in Carruthersville or call 573-333-3800. And remember, if Faulkner's is not on the back of your vehicle, it damn sure ought to be.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool.
On the field.
Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Yeah! Be great.
The score of any athletic event is generally forgotten over time, but the actions of players, coaches, and spectators leave lasting impressions. The next time you attend a high school game, think of how history will remember you. Choose good sportsmanship and help rekindle the spirit of citizenship. Remember, the lessons you teach today will help develop better citizens in our communities for tomorrow. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 290,000 participants here in Missouri who take part in high school sports or activities.
Life is a balancing act, but banking doesn't have to be. First State Community Bank's new digital banking fits seamlessly into your lifestyle, putting you in control of your finances more conveniently than ever, so you can bank on your terms and your time. With credit monitoring, card controls, and sharing tools all at your fingertips, it might be time to celebrate. With First State Community Bank, banking is always in motion. Simplify your life and explore our digital banking today.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
One of our fine sponsors today is Glowing Hearts Consumer Directed Services. If you are disabled, trying to remain at home, and struggling with daily personal care, contact Glowing Hearts Consumer Directed Service in Carruthersville and Marston. Consumer Directed means you can designate a friend or family member who is paid to assist in your personal care, shopping, and housekeeping chores so you can continue to living independently in your own home. Find out more by calling Glowing Hearts Consumer Directed Service, LLC, in Carruthersville at 922-5056 or in Marston at 643-2537. All right, welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. Indian basketball. Shot up, no good. Rebound by Noblin. Comes the Indians. Cameron Turner with it. Drives to the basket, misses. Nice rebound by Noblin. A.J. Jones pokes it loose. Noblin, good job as he throws it off the Indian. Burr with it. Beard to get it across for the Lions. A.J. Jones all over him. Cameron Turner ties it up. Possession arrow belongs to the Lions. Merle Quinn. Starting 5 for both teams. Merle Quinn. Oh, he's tied up by A.J. Jones. Good job by A.J. Ties it up. Possession arrow belongs to Hayti. So a turnover by the Lions as Roscoe will come in for Zenith Orangeville. A.J. Jones with the basketball. Oh, Hubbard drives the lane. Oh, he dished it off. He probably should have went up with that one. Cameron Turner is going to be pushed in the back. Foul is on Green, and that is his third. So Green in a little foul trouble here. Just underway in the third quarter, so he'll have to play smart. He is very valuable to this Lions basketball team. Ford with a drive. Gonna have a block. Two referees looked at each other. Wanted to make sure they was both on the same page. They agreed that it was a block, so J.C. Ford goes to the line to shoot 2. Ford misses the first one. We're still tied up. Rattles in on that one. Cameron Turner knocks it out for Hayti. So Lions basketball. Turner trying to sell it. Hoping that the refs would give it to Hayti, but a little smarter than that. Noblin looks to drive on Burden. Cut off. Pass. Knocked out of bounds by Hayti. So Lion basketball underneath the basket. See what they draw up here. Beard steps out. Gives it to Roscoe. Top of the key. Noblin for 3. Oh, off the back of the iron. And Green had the rebound, but he lost it. It goes out of bounds, so it'll be Hayti Indian basketball with 5:07 to go in the third. A.J. Jones brings it up. Turner, bounce pass. J.C. Ford from 12, buries it. 26-23, Hayti with a 3-point lead. We got a walk by Noblin. A.J. Jones with it. Swings it out to Hubbard. Cameron Turner. Hubbard inside of Burden. Burden, turnaround jumper, miss everything. Missed everything but the air. Got a lot of that. Hard to knock down the air. Getting rough out there. Bodies flying everywhere. Green, oh, he shuffled the old feet. He did the old Cupid shuffle. Can't do that on the hardwood. You can do it on the dance floor. Yep. Yabba dabba do. Got called for the old Freddy. Here we go. J.C. Ford with 4:15 to go. A.J. Jones into Cameron Turner. Burden drives the lane, floats one up, no good. Rebound Turner off the glass and good for Cameron Turner. Indians now by 5. Pressure defense. Beard being swarmed in the backcourt. Now Noblin. Beard breaks the loose. Punched away by A.J. Jones. Outlet to Jones. Jones. Oh, threw it away for Hubbard. Getting a little too excited out there. Haytie's turning that pressure up. Oh! I think they're going to change the call. Yeah. Initially, it was definitely out on the lines as Green touched it. Here we go. J.C. Ford with the basketball. Cameron Turner for three. Oh, rattles out. Iron is not being kind to the three-point shooters for either team tonight. See Noblin missed a couple on the rattle out. And now Turner. We got a foul on the old reach in by J.C. Ford. Second foul for Ford. We got another foul. Foul is on Turner. That is his third. So Turner with three for the Indians. Green with three for the Lions. Beard with it. Noblin. Three-pointer. No good. Rebound. Burr goes up strong. Oh, he can't get it, but there's Green on the backside. Off the glass and good for Green. 28-25. Haytie with three to go. Turner, nice spin move. Off the glass, will not go. Rebound, Burden. He misses. Tipped away. A.J. Jones comes with it. Turner for three. That's going to be off. Rebound, Jones. Shot up. No good. Rebound, Burr of the Lions. Haytie had several opportunities right there. Could not get it. The Lions come away with it. Green being trapped. Little pesky A.J. Jones pokes it away. J.C. Ford picks it up for the basket. We got a timeout on the court, so we'll be back in 30 seconds on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Hey, this is Mark Manley from the Bootheel Sports Network. I'm running for Haytie School Board, so come April the 8th, I would appreciate your vote. And remember, nobody bleeds black and gold like me.
Welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network. 2:41 to go here in the JV Championship. The Indians have a 5-point lead. It's been a good one, folks. Sorry about the trouble early on. We had to get out of this stream, or get out of the old one and start a new one. Just life in the old streaming business. Don't have those settings just right. It'll bog down on you, especially with three covering a tournament here, so the internet is heavily traveled. Burr with the basketball, gives it up to Beard. Beard moving quick, punched away by the Indians. J.C. Ford has it, but Burr steals it. Still loose. Burr gets it back. Now A.J. Jones to knock it out of bounds. Haytie is quick on defense, I'm telling you. Quick hands, quick feet. The Lions doing a great job handling it, though. Green, Beard. Noblin left open for three. He can shoot it. Oh, he is off a little bit tonight, but poked away by Green. Patterson with the basketball. Beard drives baseline, floats one up, missed it. Got his own rebound. Oh, it goes up strong. Got it in this time. Second chance points by the Lions. 30-27, 1:55 now to go in the third quarter. Brandon Jones outside, nice pass. Burden throws a pass to A.J. Jones, who gets it. I don't think it was meant to be a pass, but we'll say it was. Green almost stolen away. He's going to drive, lost his footing. Somehow it goes to Patterson. Nice pass to Burr. Burr, turn around, left-handed shot is good. A little baby hook. We're going to call him Dr. Hook from now on. Inside to Burden. Burden kicks out. Post is up. Got it. Burden now has 10 in the game. 34-29. Cameron Turner goes for the steal. Green breaks loose. Shot is good by Green. Left-handed, too. Turner runs it right back down. The Lions double team him. Now they switch off. Green will take forward. Beard on Turner. And a Burden back out to JC Ford. 12-footer again. No good. Rebound. Lions. 38 seconds to go. Beard double teamed. Threw it away. Wow. They caught a break because Kyle Moore got a timeout. So we'll take another 30 and be back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Glass Farms, along with Danny Glass, your Pimscott-Dunklin Electric Co-op Director for District 1, wishes all of the Bootheel area teams a very successful 2025.
All right, Danny Glass, who should be in the house somewhere here tonight. If he hasn't made it yet, he will be here. Eight-out cheerleaders in front of us for the first time all tournament long. "35 seconds. Lions basketball right in front of Coach Moore. Noblin inbounds it. Marquin is back in. He's going to drive the lane. Lost the basketball. Punched away. Burden comes away with it for the Indians. He's got Hubbard out there. Hubbard is good with a layup. Hayti using that speed. But here comes Beard with his speed. Right back at it with the answer. 3-point game with 10 to go. 8, 7, 6, 5. JC Ford with 3. Lost the basketball. Spriggs at the buzzer will not go. So we will go to the fourth quarter. Hayti leads it 36-33. Don't go anywhere because we'll be right back with this final fourth quarter in the JV championship game. And we got a great one. Call somebody and tell them if they're not watching, they better tune in to the Bootheel Sports Network.
Catch all the hard-hitting action of American Hostile Championship Wrestling as they make their return to Campbell, Missouri, February 8th, 2025. That's at the Community Center, located on Highway 62. Doors open at 6:30. Bell time is 7:30. Superstars such as Bullwhip Ballard, the Missouri Heavyweight Champion, Savage Brotherhood, the King Superstar Johnny Dotson, Justin Main Event along with Miss Hyde, Legitimately Too Good, Steel Cross, Austin the Reaper Polo, and making his very first appearance for American Hostile Championship Wrestling, Lionel Gilks III. All that, February 8th, 2025, Campbell, Missouri. Be there.
All right, that's this Saturday night in Campbell, Missouri. American Hostile Championship Wrestling. Nothing like it. Ticket box office open at 10 a.m. Saturday morning. Right there at the community center. So if you need ringside tickets, you better get them in. I don't think they will be available at the door. I think they'll be sold out. Them things sell like hotcakes in cold weather. Marquin for 3, in and out. Burden with a rebound for Hayti, but he's going to be tied up. Nope, we got a foul on the Lions. Foul will be on number 2, Beard. His second of the game. Indians clinging to a 3-point lead with 6:48 to go. JC Ford walks it up. Hubbard on the left wing. Now cross-court pass to JC Ford. Ford tries to force one in the Burden. Somehow he come away with it. Going to have an over the back on JC Ford. Got him for the push, actually. I believe that's number 3 on Ford. It is. Turner with a steal. Knocked out of bounds. Belongs to Hayti. Good job by Cameron Turner. Brandon Jones will trigger it in. Burden shot up, no good, but we got a foul. He'll head to the free throw line. Burden shooting 2 for the Indians. Green picking up foul number 4 with 6:23 to go. Indians missed the free throw. Bird checks back in for Green. Sure he won't set long, even though he's got 4. Got a lane violation as the shooter crossed the line too soon. So the Indians missed 2 big free throws there. Beard double teamed. Gets it to Patterson, who has checked in. Patterson does a great job to get it down court. Marquand gives it up. Oh! Beard might have got away with 1, but gets it back. Posts up against Turner. He missed that one. Loose ball. Nice job by Burr, and Burr is fouled. Burr heads to the line to shoot 2. Foul is on Burden, his first. Got it. A-Tie missing the free throws, and the Lions hitting theirs. Could be the difference in this game. You never know. Free throws are important. Time is not running when you're behind and you're sinking free throws. That's how you win ball games. And I gave him the old announcer jinx. He missed that one. Rebound, A-Tie. J.C. Ford with it. A.J. Jones on the right wing to Turner for 3. No good. Turner's really struggled from 3. Poked away, almost stolen away, but Beard of the Lions runs it down. Now he's double teamed. We got a foul as the crowd noise picks up here in Portageville. Starting to come in as the crowd getting a little more congested. 4 on J.C. Ford. Marquand. A.J. Jones almost picked it off. Patterson got it back. Nice pass from Noblin into Beard. And we're all tied up with 5:15 to go. Here comes the St. Antoinsville Lion fans. Chanting defense. Cameron Turner. Turner might have got away with a double dribble, but he's going to be called. Nope, blocking foul on the Lions. It's only the 3rd team foul, so Hayti have to inbound the basketball right underneath their basket on their end. So Gilmer, A.J. Jones left open. That's going to be too strong. Airballed it. Rebound. Lions. Noblin gives it up to Beard in the backcourt. Coach Moore wants to take a full timeout, so we'll do that as well. We'll be back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Looking for your next concrete job? Give Jones Concrete LLC a call at 573-724-2005. Specializing in flat work, driveways, patios, slabs, sidewalks, demolition, saw cutting, gravel, and dirt delivery available. No job is too small because we do it all. Jones Concrete LLC.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
All right, all tied up at 36. We haven't had an overtime game all week. Could it be tonight? Burr with it. Pass to Beard. Beard will run it up, get it over half court, and then he's double teamed. Bounce pass to Patterson, stolen away by Jones. Outlet to Hubbard. Hubbard runs it down. J.C. Ford on the right wing. Cross court pass. Turner, nice move. He will go to the hole. Missed his shot. Beard falls down. He's going to be out of bounds. So Hayti catches a break as Beard could not stay upright. Jones with it. A.J. Jones into Cameron Turner. Turner double team. Shot no good. Bounced around. Turner. A.J. Jones with the basket. The littlest man on the court got a rebound. Put it up and in. But great save by Cameron Turner to set all that up. We got a charge on Beer. Good job by A.J. Jones. Jones with 2 key plays here down the stretch with a bucket and a foul. Fourth team foul, so Lions 1 more to give. Indians have 2 to give. Jones thought about it. Now he'll kick it out to Hubbard. Hubbard top of the key, wide open. JC Ford for 3. No good, but we got a foul on number 33, Burr. And I believe that's the 5th foul. It is. So Cameron Turner will shoot 2 for the Indians. Burr's 4th foul. Now we got 5. I think you're just saying 5 to shoot. 2 shots. Here we go. Team foul number 4. I don't know what the discussion is. It's 2 shots. 5th team foul. Here we go. Cameron Turner for 2. Green set to check back in for the Lions. Turner has really struggled tonight. Only has 6 in the game. Indians being led by Burton with 10 and Ford with 10. And Turner, I don't know what's going on with him. That's unusual for him. But anyway, Green will push it up quickly against Brandon Jones. Nice stutter step. Lost him, but Beard gets it now. 3:33 to go. He lost the basketball. Hubbard's going to drive. Nice spin move, but a wild shot. Knocked out of bounds by Burton Hayti. Lions basketball. Good defense, but he got out of control on the shot. Should have pulled that one out after he ran it down. Beard, nice move. Oh, he missed the easy one. Goes out of bounds on Hayti off of JC Ford. Boy, Beard would like to have that one back, I'm sure. He doesn't miss them. Once in a blue moon, I guess. The blue moon must be out tonight. I might go have one just for that. Lob inside the Green. Green drives to the bucket off the glass. No good. Rebound, A.J. Jones. Man, he's coming up big down the stretch for the Indians. Jones drives. Nice kick out to J.C. Ford. Directs a little traffic. Brandon Jones looking to drive. Oh, J.C. Ford by the hair of his chinny chin chin saved the basketball. Jones open for 3. Short. Rebound. Knocked out of bounds. White basketball, and I thought Hayti might have just caught a break. As they look at it, it went out of the foot of A.J. Jones. Referee in the back called it. Referee up here did not get a good view. A.J. Jones with the basketball. Inside to Brandon Jones. Kick out to A.J. A.J. is going to be called for the walk. Hesitated. Tried to juke and jive too much. Noblin drives the baseline. Oh, he should have went up with that one. Bird gets it. Blocked by Turner. JC Ford, quick outlet to Hubbard. Hubbard misses an easy layup. We got a foul on the Indians. Hubbard took a big hit in the mouth. Let's hope he's okay. Patterson showing great sportsmanship. Helps him up. A lot of missed opportunities here for both teams, not just one. Somebody is going to have to grasp the basketball and decide who wants to win this thing. Special shout out to my buddy Jonathan Montgomery. Listen, cheering on his Lions. And I'm sure he'll be cheering on his Carruthersville Tigers here a little later tonight. Timeout on the court. We'll be back in 30 seconds on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Has your home renovation project got you down in the dumps with nowhere to put the junk? Well, give Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpsters a call at 573-359-8023. Locally owned and operated by Brad Jones and Tyler Brooks. Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpster LLC offers 20, 30, and 40-yard dumpsters, 7 to 30-day rentals, and long-term commercial contracts, serving Southeast Missouri, Northeast Arkansas, and West Tennessee. Once again, that's Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpsters at 573-359-8023.
All right, thanks to Tri-State Dumpsters for coming on board with their advertising. Brad Jones, Tyler Brooks, two great guys. Here we go. A-tie basketball with a 2-point lead with 1:54 to go. A.J. Jones with it. Brandon Jones. Cameron Turner, who's really struggled tonight. But come clutch time, that's who I would want to have the basketball. Coach Gilmer wants to take a timeout with 1:41 to go. We'll do the same, and we'll be back with the closing 1:41 after these messages. Glowing Hearts In-Home Care Service is an in-home supportive care provider serving the area from locations at 1119 Ward Avenue in Carruthersville and at 511 East Elm in Marston, Missouri. Glowing Hearts has friendly, professional employees who provide home nursing visits along with personal and homemaker services to enable clients to remain at home. There is a difference. See for yourself by calling Glowing Hearts In-Home Care Service in Carruthersville at 922-5056 or in Marston at 643-2537. All right, welcome back to the Bootheel Sports Network, your local source for high school sports in the boot. Fourth quarter has been all about defense as both teams have struggled, but they have missed some opportunities. Indians with only one bucket this quarter. Lions with a bucket and a free throw. Here we go. Burden. Wide open Brandon Jones. Nice recovery by Burrow. Jones got his own rebound. Forces one up. Goes off the side of the glass. And now Green comes away with it. Noblin. Marquin is back in. Now Noblin on the left wing. He'll bring it across. Finds Beard on the cut. Beard trying to be cut off by Ford, but he takes it strong to the hole for good. And we're all tied up with 1 to go. Seen the Torrensville Lions almost with a steal. And Green knocks it out of bounds. Good defense there by the Lions. They're causing all kinds of havoc over there right in front of the scorer's table. J.C. Ford in the backcourt. Marquin on him. Noblin comes to help. A.J. Jones left wide open, gives it up to Turner. Turner drives. Going to be fouled by Marquin. Oh, no, he called a foul on Turner. Oh, he called a walk. Okay. So we're going to have a timeout again by the Lions, but we're going to keep it right here as it's 38-38 with 44 seconds to go in the JV championship. A.J. Jones has 4 for the Indians. Turner with 6. Ford with 10. Hubbard with 6. Burden with 10 for the Lions. Beard with 12. Marquin with 3. Green with 9. Noblin with 3. And Burr with 6. So, that's your scoring right now through 3 quarters. In the 4th quarter, Beard has added 2 buckets, and Burr has added a free throw. And then A.J. Jones has got the only bucket for the Indians in this quarter. Well, not very much offense once again, but we're all tied up with 44 seconds to go. Kyle Moore called a timeout. I'm sure he drew up one heck of a play. I seen him draw up a good one in South Pim. In the same situation. I bet it's the same play. They just couldn't execute it. The shot would not go down, and it is the same play. They did not find the man cutting across to the middle, oh. Now Green, got a, nope, he didn't get away with it. I thought he was going to get away with a carry, but no. The dribble went a little too high. Can't dribble up at your shoulder. Costly turnover. But at least you're not behind. The game is tied up. Indians are going to hold for one shot. Kyle Moore is going to let them do it now. They come out a little bit. Marquin's going to chase the basketball with 20 to go. Timeout with 16.5. We'll step away for 30 seconds and be right back on the Bootheel Sports Network. Don't go anywhere, folks. We got a barn burner right here on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Great food and electrifying atmosphere and entertaining people. Come on in to Home Plate Bar and Grill, located at 1710 State Highway 84 in Hayti, Missouri. No matter if it's high noon or closing time, it's never too late to slide in to Home Plate.
16.5 remaining in regulation. Might be playing a little overtime basketball here. I don't know. We shall see who wants it. Indians basketball. Coach Webb and Gilmer drawing up a play over there as we speak. Turner has struggled to be interesting to see if they put the ball in his hands. I don't care if he's 0 for 12. I'm letting him shoot the basketball. Indians in the backcourt with Ford. Oh, got a turnover. Great defense by Marquin. Turner with a steal. Indians better get a timeout. They got one. Cameron Turner. 2-1. J.C. Ford. Oh, we are going overtime. What a last 16 seconds of basketball. Wow, 2 turnovers. Ford had a wide open 3, but couldn't cut it down. We're going to go overtime. We'll step away for a minute and be right back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Little Pizza Heaven, located at 503 Ward Avenue in Carruthersville, Missouri. You can eat in, take out, or get delivered. So make sure you call them at 573-333-0490 or go by and see Chrissy and the gang. Once again, that's 503 Ward Avenue in Carruthersville, Missouri, where they offer more than great pizza. Little Pizza Heaven, a Carruthersville tradition.
All right, welcome back. We seen these two teams battle it for last year for a championship that went into overtime, and Hayti won it. So let's see if we got a repeat or will the Lions dethrone the JV Indians. Two minutes in overtime and JV action, I guess. That's what's on the clock. So not much time as Indians. J.C. Ford takes it straight to the hole. Missed the shot. Green falls down. We got a Foul on Ford. I believe that's number 5 on J.C. Ford. It is, so he'll foul out right here at the beginning of overtime. Brandon Jones will come in, though. Remember, the Indians have played most of the year without J.C. Ford. They're going to have to play a minute 53 more without him as he fouls out. So Brandon Jones going to have to pick his slack up for the Indians. Two shots. Should be Green at the free throw line, and it is. Green on the night has 9 points. His biggest quarter was in the second. He had 5 in the second. Oh, free throw no good. Thanks to my stat man, Chris Brown. We got Michael Jeffries on the camera. Jeremy Abrams on the scoreboard. Intern Charlie in the house. Along with Tina Manley, the whole Bootheel Sports Network staff is here on championship night and already started off with a bang. Brandon Jones drives, kick out to AJ. AJ to Cameron Turner. Jump stop, pass. Haytile works the ball around real well. Being very patient here with 1:30 now to go. Turner, they're going to double team him. Burden with the basketball. Burden has had a good night. He's in double digits. Turner's going to drive, triple team. Nice steal by Burr. Good hands by the Lions. Beard cut off by Turner. Hubbard to pick him up as he goes to the wing. 1:05 to go in overtime. Beard looks to drive, cut off. Burden there to help. Now Green. Marquand, who had the big steal at the end of regulation, but Haytile stole it back. Now Burr with 49.9. Coach Kyle Moore wants to take a timeout. We'll step away for 30 seconds and be back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Role models are more important than ever in today's society. You can serve as a role model for others the next time you display good sportsmanship at a high school athletic event. Good sports are winners and are also vital to preserving our fine sports traditions. So the next time you attend a sporting event, remember to be a good sport and help rekindle the spirit of citizenship. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
All right, welcome back. 49.9 seconds remaining in this one. Still tied up at 38. Nobody has scored in overtime. Not much scoring at all between the fourth and now. Lions get it in. Beard with the basketball. That's who I would want to have it too. He drives, pushes off. Step back, Hubbard all over him. Claps his hands. Oh, he's going to be called for it that time. He got called for the old push off. He got away with one, but not that one. That might be number 5 on Beard. Let's see. Oh, they called the foul on Burr. Burr didn't even have the basketball. So obviously they called the foul on Burr, not Beard. So the Lions catch a break on that one. I don't guess he was called for the push-off. But I sure thought that was what it was. Moving screen as my man Chris Brown, my eyes in the sky. A.J. Jones, the Hubbard. Timeout, Coach Gilmer. 14.6. Chris, what a game we got right here, huh?
People's filing in here, and they catching the ones that's coming in are catching a real good one here at the end.
Up next, we'll still have another one between the Bulldogs of Portersville, the Lady Bulldogs, and the Malden Green Wave. 1 versus 2 in that one. So all night long, and then the main event of the evening, the Crowsville Tigers and the Campbells. 1 versus 2 there also in a rematch that went in the overtime earlier in the year where Campbell beat the Tigers on their home court. They took the roar out of Crowsville. We'll see if the roar is restored here tonight in Portersville, Missouri. Right here in the Dog Pound. Who let the dogs out? All right, here we go. A.J. Jones with 13 seconds. Nice play, floater. No good. Rebound. Green of the Lions. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, we got a foul. No, we got a timeout. Oh, my goodness. I thought he called a foul, but Kyle Moore. Timeout with 2.4 left. We'll have to see what Kyle Moore can draw up. Well, we're going to go double overtime. I might not have a voice after this one between the Tuesday night game between Crowsville and Hayti and this one. I'm glad I got a few days off after this one. I'm not going to have nothing left for the Chiefs. .38-38 as we are in the 5th quarter. That's right. Overtime number 1. And unless something changes in 2.4, but they do have the ball at midcourt. That is a good thing. That's going to give you time to set up a play. Look for a screen. And I would say either Noblin or Beard's going to take the 3. Watch for Noblin popping out down here on this wing as Brandon Jones is on him. There it is, Green wide open in the lane. Oh, he fell down. We got a foul on the Indians. Tamron Turner, who has struggled all night long, commits the foul, and Green will go to the line. A chance to seal the deal. The number 3 team has a chance to win the championship here tonight. Green at the line with 1.1. The biggest free throws of his young career, the sophomore. Oh, rattles out. But he's still got one more. He sinks this one. It is over. Tamron Turner, oh my God! That basketball danced around the rim 2 or 3 times and came out. We'll step away and we'll be back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Life is a balancing act, but banking doesn't have to be. First State Community Bank's new digital banking fits seamlessly into your lifestyle, putting you in control of your finances more conveniently than ever, so you can bank on your terms and your time. With credit monitoring, card controls, and sharing tools all at your fingertips, it might be time to celebrate. With First State Community Bank, banking is always in motion. Simplify your life and explore our digital banking today.
All right, welcome back as we get ready to go double overtime here in the JV Championship. Nobody scored in the first overtime. But Green of the Lions definitely had the opportunity. And that basketball did everything but go in. I believe it touched every bit of the rim and rimmed out on him. Indians win the tip once again. A.J. Jones. This time he gets it to go in. Indians by 2. Beard runs it right back down. Oh, he's quick. Got a lot of speed. Green open. Drives the baseline. Shot up. No good. Rebound. Cameron Turner loses it. Green with it. Nice pass to Beard. Beard is fouled. But it's going to be on the floor, but it don't matter. They're still going to shoot 2. 2 free throws, but the basket will not count. Fouls do not reset in overtime. They carry on. I think that's what they're talking about, but I think they carry on. We're seeing how many fouls I guess Hubbard got. Who the foul on? No foul goes on Jones. Jones wanted to know how many fouls he had. He has 2. So Green to the stripe. No, check that Beard. Beard knocks it down. 40-39, Hayti. Crowd has really picked up and gotten into this JV game. Beard ties it up. Defense chants come roaring out of the Lions' mouth. Double team, Cameron Turner. Turner looks to drive. Shot up. Got it. I tell you, when it's clutch time, you give the basketball to Turner. Indians double team. Marquin, and he lost it. Oh, we're going to have a foul on the Indians. Burden with the push. So Marquin will shoot 2. With 1:13 to go. 42-40 is our score. Indians. Man, we have seen some great basketball this week in this tournament. Don't ever sleep on the Bootheel Conference. Marquin knocks that one down. He's got one more to tie this thing up once again. Got it. Some good free throw shooting for Zenith here in the second overtime as they are 4 for 4. Cameron Turner with the basketball. Has to pick his dribble up. A.J. Jones comes and gets it. Turner working on Green. Looking to double team. They do. Nice pass out. We're going to have a charge on Cameron Turner. Turner might have just fouled out. He does. And that's going to kill Hayti here in the second overtime. Spriggs a check in. So Hayti has 2 starters that have fouled out. Marquin with it with under 1 to go. Green against Hubbard. Gets it across, double team, threw it away. Spriggs gets it to Hubbard. Hubbard almost lost it. Beard on him. Burden drives the lane, shot up, no good. Rebound, Burden gets it to A.J. Jones, no Hubbard. And we got a timeout by Coach K.C. Gilmer. The Indians have the basketball with 33.7. We'll be back in 30 seconds on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Hey, are you doing a jailhouse rock and would much rather be having a house party? You can call Moss Bell Bonds at 573-359-4935 or 573-333-2916. They're available 24 hours a day. Also having a payment plan and credit cards accepted. You can make bail 1 minute from jail. Freedom loss, call Moss.
Remember old Greg Moss? Moss Bell Bonds will have you out the door quicker than the soap hits the floor. Where else can you make bail 1 minute from jail? I mean directly across Ward Avenue, he sits. Here we go, Hubbard with the basketball. Burden, turnover by the Indians. Noblin comes away with it. Beard with it. All tied up with 20 seconds. Beard is going to be fouled. He just hit 2 free throws a while ago, and he'll go back to the line. But I'll tell you what, there's a lot of time left, 18.8. So So the Indians should get another chance, but Beard has an opportunity to put the Lions up. What a JV game this has been. Both of these teams deserve a championship. Playing their hearts out. Oh, wow, Beard misses that one. Coach Kyle Moore might be getting ready to take a timeout. I don't know if he's got one. Beard knocks it down. Lions lead by 1 with 18 seconds. Hubbard brings it up for the Indians. Looks to drive. Pass to open Spriggs. Shot off the glass is good. Still got time, oh. We got a timeout. Nobody hears it. They did not hear it. Nobody heard. The whistle is so loud in here. Only reason I know, because Harmon was over at the scoreboard. But we're going to have to reset the clock, I do believe, unless they was on top of it. We shall see. Wow. What a shot by the man who came off the bench. Spriggs, the freshman, had just put the Indians up 44-43 with 10.1 to go. Hey, what Coach Lamont Bell say? This is Bootheel basketball, baby. Just like my grandma's cookies. It don't get any better than grandma's cookies, baby. If you're watching, you better stay glued because we got 10.1 seconds left. Coach Kyle Moore, I'm sure, just drew up a great play. And Beard, his best shooter, is taking the ball out of bounds. Noblin is down on the other end. There you go. They're going to get it right back. Hubbard, he drives on Hubbard. He got it. He's going to win the game. Cena Torresville wins the game on a drive to the bucket by Beard. Double overtime win for the Lions. What a great game. Great effort by both teams. Nobody should be hanging their head after this one. I know it's frustrating losing a championship, especially a conference championship. Trust me, I know. I lost a conference championship, 2 of them, and a district championship. What a game to kick the night off. Championship night has started off well. The Lions upset the Indians 45-44. We're going to take some timeouts. I'm going to catch my breath. I'm going to do some stats or something while Chris Brown gets ready to call the championship game of the Lady Bulldogs and the Maud and Greenway. We'll be back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Sometimes we forget through the course of athletic battle what is truly important and impactful. Tonight, both the Porterville and Malden communities are aligned in their grieving for the loss of Coach Ron Riddle. We are all blessed to have had Coach Riddle in our lives. Our continued thoughts and prayers are with Miss Angela, Alex, Ryan, and the rest of Coach Riddle's family. At this time, we ask that you all please stand and join with us as we take a moment of silence to honor the legacy of Coach Ron Riddle. Thank you.
Very touching tribute there to Coach Ron Whittle. As I know that he's looking down from heaven right now with a little smirk on his face because he put some people in a position. Hey, who do you root for in this deal here? Hey, he was a great, important part of Malden basketball, lady basketball. He's a very important part of Portersville School District. Just a wonderful thing, and I'm so proud to be a part of it. And welcome to the Bootheel Sports Network, your local source for high school sports in the Boot. If you just joined us, you missed a dandy as Mark Manley is out of breath over here in that game he had between the JV championship between Hayti and Zenith Hornersville. Zenith Hornersville pulled that one out in double overtime, 45-44. We hope we got a dandy for you right here as these two teams met on a week ago and a day in Malden, Missouri, as Portersville defeated Malden 59-41. But you can throw that out the window right now because Malden's ready, Portersville's ready. They're going to do battle right here tonight. Your number 9 ranked team in the Class 3 in the state of Missouri, Portersville Lady Bulldogs, and the Malden Lady Green Wave have upset city on their mind here tonight. Thank you for joining us as we hope to bring you a good basketball game here for your Portersville Lady Bulldogs. On the floor for Portersville, we're going to have the usual 5, Smith, Irby, Farmer, Priggle, and Arterbridge. 8 minutes on the clock as it's starting to fill up here at Jim Bible Court in Portersville, Missouri. In this district, as Coach Kelly Fowler is looking for a back-to-back championship. Arterbridge with the basketball to the top of the key to Irby. Back over to Arterbridge on the right wing. Back to Irby. Looking to try to get it down low to Smith. She's well covered by Malden. There's Glow Farmer. Good! Glow Farmer on an excellent pass from Taryn Irby, and we got 2 points on the board for Portersville. Janiah Smith knocked it out of bounds. It's going to remain with the Lady Green Wave. Carson Cohen, what a player she is. Gets it to Thornton. Thornton back to Cohen. They're going to have to watch her from the three-point line. Loya at the top of the key. Over to Mathis. Back to Loya. Loya, Mathis, Thornton, Cohen, and Jackson on the floor for the Lady Green Wave. Loya with the basketball, driving inside. Turn around by Cohen. Blocked by Maggie Priggle, and we're going the other way. Irby ahead to Glow Farmer. Gets it inside at the free throw line to Smith. Back out to Arterbridge. Farmer down low to Maggie Priggle. She's covered well by Malden. 3-point shot by Irby. No good. Fight for the rebound as Smith had it and Thornton took it away. Here comes Loya on the other end. Loya blocked by Arterbridge, but they're going to call a foul as that was a whole lot of ball, but she must got just a little bit of body. And that foul is going to be on Didi Arterbridge. That'll be her first, and that's going to send the senior, Mariah Loya, to the line for 2. Loya led the team in scoring in the last game against Portersville as she had 14, and the sensational sophomore, Carson Cohen, had 13. That free throw is up and no good. Malden in their dark green, trimmed in yellow. Free throws, second free throw up short, no good. And there's going to be a foul on number 10, Mathis, on the rebound as Smith secured it as she normally does. And that'll be team foul number 1. Your Lady Dogs in their white unis, trimmed in black and blue. Taryn Irby with the basketball at the left wing. Down low to Maggie Priggle. Up and in, Maggie Priggle. That's the second pass by Irby. And she's known for her three-point shooting, but I'm going to tell you what, folks, she can dish out some assists as well. There's a layup off the glass by Thornton, no good. Rebounded by Smith, and we're going the other way. Janiah Smith. She's being picked up by Mathis. Dee Arterbridge on the right wing. Guarded by Loya. Irby inside to Smith. Back outside to Arterbridge. Three-pointer by Irby. Good! Taryn Irby gets on the board. 2 assists and a three-pointer, and your Dogs lead 7-0. Irby got a hand on that as it's stolen away by the Dogs. It's going to be a tie-up. It's going to remain with the Lady Green Wave. Taryn Irby doing it all for the Dogs right now. Getting hands, dishing out assists, and a three-pointer. 7-0 in favor of the Dogs. 5:46 left to go in the first quarter. Loya over to Thornton on the left wing. There's going to be a three-point shot by Mathis. Short, no good. It's going to be out of bounds, and we're going to go back the Portageville way. Janiah Smith will trigger it in. Gets it into Glow Farmer. Glow Farmer had 21 points in the last meeting between these two teams. Irby's going to be fouled by Carson Cohen as Cohen was riding her like a horse down that sideline, and these officials are right on Johnny on the spot. That's going to be the second team foul on the Lady Green Wave. Glow Farmer tried to get it outside to Irby, and it's knocked out of bounds by Carson Cohen for the Lady Green Wave. It'll remain with Portageville. It's Coach Kelly Fowler looking for back-to-back championships here in the Bootheel Conference Tournament. Janiah Smith over to Glow Farmer. Over to Irby down in the corner. Try to get it down low to Priggle, and it's stolen away by Loya, and here come the Green Wave. There's a layup blocked by Glow Farmer. She knocked it all the way back to stage. So far, the Dogs pitching a shutout, and that right there helped the cause. Cohen sets to trigger it in. Gets it into Thornton. Thornton off the glass, no good. And it's going to be out of bounds off the Lady Green Wave, and it's going to go back to the Lady Dogs. 5:12 left to go in the opening quarter. Here on the Bootheel Sports Network, was we're live and in living color at the Bootheel Conference Tournament Varsity Finals. There's going to be a pass thrown away by Glow Farmer. She threw it, had a little bit too much gas on that pass as it went about 4 rows deep. Carson Cohen gets it ahead to Loya. Loya to Mathis. Mathis tried to feed it inside to Thornton, but it's stolen away, and here comes Glow Farmer. Off the glass, good! Glow Farmer has 4. And it's now 9-0 in favor of the Lady Dogs. Going to have a 30-second timeout. We'll take a quick break as well. We'll be right back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Little Pizza Heaven, located at 503 Ward Avenue in Carruthersville, Missouri. You can eat in, take out, or get delivered. So make sure you call them at 573-333-0490 or go by and see Chrissy and the gang. Once again, that's 503 Ward Avenue in Carruthersville, Missouri, where they offer more than great pizza. Little Pizza Heaven, a Carruthersville tradition.
And welcome back as Coach Ty Miller had to call a timeout. Malden Lady Green Wave with the basketball. Malden girls coming in at 13-5. They're the second seed in this conference tournament. Your Portageville Lady Bulldogs, 18-3. They're the number 9 team in Class 3 right now as they're looking to keep on going up. Loya. Mathis gets it over to Cohen. Cohen across the timeline. It's stolen away by Arterbridge. Ahead to Janiah Smith. Up and in. Janiah Smith gets on the board. And it's 11-0. Here comes Carson Cohen. Once again as Smith knocks the basketball away. There's going to be a 2-point jump shot. And that gets Malden on the board. That's Mathis. And it's now 11-2. Taryn Irby with the basketball. And she's going to step out of bounds. It's going to go back over to Malden. Malden, Lady Greenway with a, looks like they got a student section down there on the end. And they're all standing on their feet. Thornton with the basketball. To Mathis, back to Thornton. Thornton to Loya as they'll reset the offense. Carson Cohen gets it down to Loya in the corner. Back out to Loya at the top of the key. Cohen, Loya. She's being defended by Arterbridge. Loya gets over to Mathis. Back to Thornton. Thornton in the left corner. And there's going to be ball thrown away, stolen away by Janiah Smith. And we're going the other way. Janiah Smith surveying the area. Tried to get it inside to Hickenbottom, and it was knocked away. It'll remain with the Bulldogs as Arterbridge and Smith will take a breather. Glow Farmer and the freshman, Satori Saxton, will come in for the Lady Dogs. Saxton drives inside off the glass. But probably wasn't the shot Coach Kelly Fowler wanted. It's rebounded by the Lady Greenway. Carson Cohen, shot no good. It's going to be off Portersville. It'll remain with the Lady Greenway. 3:28 left to go. Portersville 11. Malden Lady Greenway 2. Carson Cohen will trigger it in for Malden. It's to the top of the key to Mathis. Mathis back to Cohen. Cohen inside to number 12, Wynn, and that's going to be knocked away by Maggie Priggle, but they're going to call a foul on her. She might have been over the back just a little bit. That'll be her first foul, team foul number 2. Carson Cohen triggers it in to Loya. Back to Cohen in the left corner. Back to Loya at the left wing, and she's picked up quickly by Hickenbottom. Carson Cohen back to Loya. These two ladies are scoring opportunities for Malden. Loya drives inside, and that's going to be a jump ball. It's going to go back to the Lady Green Wave. It's a good job there by Maggie Priggle, stepping in and blocking her progress, causing that jump ball. Farmer will trigger it in to Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom double teamed in the backcourt, gets it ahead to Irby. Irby gets it across the timeline. Over to Farmer, back to Hickenbottom. We got Satori Saxton in the right corner. Gets it back up top to Hickenbottom. There's Irby on the left wing. Irby looking to drive. And it's taken away. That's a good job by Carson Cohen. Knocked that ball out of there, but it's going to be stolen back as Kinsey Wynn threw it away for Malden. There's Saxton on the drive. Shot no good. Rebounded by Farmer, no good. Rebounded by Farmer again, and she's going to be fouled and go to the line and shoot 2. 2:31 left to go. Portersville Lady Bulldogs still lead 11-2 as Glow Farmer will step to the line. Janiah Smith and Josie Caton, the sophomore for Portersville, will be at the scorer's table. First free throw up by Farmer, no good. Satori Saxton will head to the bench, along with Maggie Priggle will get a breather. Glow Farmer, like I say, she had 21 points in the last meeting between these two teams. Second free throw rattles in and out. There's Smith with the offensive rebound and put back. And it's now 13-2. Carson Cohen met in the backcourt by Glow Farmer. Gets it across the timeline. Cohen in the corner to Wynn. Back to Loya. Loya with the ball, almost knocked away, gets the ball back. She's at the top of the key, resetting the offense. There's Wynn. Down in the corner to Cohen. Back out on the left wing to Loya. Loya gets it on the right side to Mathis. Wynn, Cohen on the right corner, and that ball's stolen away by Janiah Smith. And we're going the other way. 1:50 left to go. That's a nice pass by Josie Caton, who got it inside to Elise Hickenbottom. there's going to be a foul on the shot. And Elise Hickenbottom, the sophomore for the Portersville Lady Bulldogs, will step to the line to shoot 2. First free throw up by Hickenbottom, no good. As number 25 for the Lady Green Wave, that's Jada Peterson, will check in, and Carson Cohen will take a break. Second free throw by Elise Hickenbottom. Up and in. She gets in the scorebook. As she'll take a breather, and Dee Dee Arterbridge will check back into the game. 14-2. It's been mostly all Lady Bulldogs so far. Kinsey Wynn with the basketball. Driving inside. She's stopped by Smith. There's going to be a steal by Glow Farmer, and we're going the other way. Taryn Irby with the basketball. Try to get it ahead to Smith, but it's stolen away by Loya. Good play by Loya. And there's going to be a travel on Loya. She was out of control, almost lost the basketball, took a couple of steps, and the official was right there to call a travel. Turnover for Malden. That seemed to be a sticking point for them so far in this first quarter. 1:18 left to go. Janiah Smith being pressured heavily by Loya. Up to Irby. Irby for 3. No good off the back iron. There's Arterbridge with the rebound. Gets it back out to Caton. Caton inside to Smith off the glass and in. Janiah Smith now has 6. And it's 16-2, and we're under a minute left to go in the first quarter. Loya gets it ahead to Peterson. Peterson drives. Nice pass by Peterson, but there's going to be a charge. And guess who? Taryn Irby takes the charge for the Lady Dogs. Maggie Priggle will give Taryn Irby a much needed breather, as she seems to be doing it all for the Lady Dogs so far. Josie Caton with the basketball. Caton, a sophomore herself, as Coach Kelly Fowler, she's got a lot of youth on this team, and these girls are really good. Janiah Smith, the only senior on the team, and she's got a deep bench. Arterbridge with a shot, up no good, rebounded by Malden. We got 30 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Loya with the basketball. Gets it ahead to Kinsey Wynn. Wynn knocked away, and there's Glow Farmer. Caton picks it up, gets it ahead to Farmer, ahead to Arterbridge. It's going to go out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Lady Green Wave with 18 seconds left to go in the first quarter. It's been all Portageville. 16-2 is Coach Ty Miller trying to get something going, as Glenn Johnson will check out and Carson Cohen will come back in. Loya with the basketball. Gets it across the timeline. It's going to be tipped by Caton, and it's going to go off of Cohen out of bounds. It'll be Portageville basketball with 10 seconds left to go in the first quarter. As Glenn Johnson, the freshman from Malden, will check back in. And somebody for Malden's going to have to come out. It's going to be Carson Cohen. 10 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Josie Caton will bring the basketball up. We're down to 6, 5, 4. Inside to Smith. Smith with the step through, and she's going to be fouled. Or no, it's going to be a jump ball, and that's going to go back to Malden, as they got 1.9 left to try to get a bucket in here, as they only got 2 points in the first quarter. Peterson with the basketball, and she will not get a shot off. That's how the end of one will be. Portageville Lady Bulldogs 16, Malden Lady Green Wave 2. We're going to take a break to start the second quarter. We'll be right back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Life is a balancing act, but banking doesn't have to be. First State Community Bank's new digital banking fits seamlessly into your lifestyle, putting you in control of your finances more conveniently than ever, so you can bank on your terms and your time. With credit monitoring, card controls, and sharing tools all at your fingertips, it might be time to celebrate. With First State Community Bank, banking is always in motion. Simplify your life and explore.
Catch all the hard-hitting action of American Hostile Championship Wrestling as they make their return to Campbell, Missouri, February 8th, 2025. That's at the Community Center, located on Highway 62. Doors open at 6:30. Bell time is 7:30. Superstars such as Bullwhip Ballard, the Missouri Heavyweight Champion, Savage Brotherhood, the King Superstar Johnny Dotson, Justin Main Event along with Miss Hyde, Legitimately Too Good, Steel Cross, Austin the Reaper Bolo, and making his very first appearance for American Hostile Championship Wrestling, Lionel Gilks III. All that, February 8, 2025, Campbell, Missouri. Be there.
And welcome back. We'll start the second quarter as the Lady Bulldogs with a comfortable 16-2 lead as we move into the second quarter. Taryn Irby, Hickenbottom, Smith, Priggle, and Glow Farmer, the starting five, back on the floor. There's a three-point shot by Irby. No good from the corner, and Janiah Smith will corral the rebound. Irby back to Smith. Hickenbottom with the basketball at the left wing. Janiah Smith looking to drive inside. She's cut off by Mathis. Taryn Irby with a three-point shot, and Taryn Irby has three more, and it's 19-2. Carson Cohen with the basketball. Gets it out on the left wing to Loya. Loya back to Cohen. Thornton back inside to Carson Cohen. Off the glass, no good, and Taryn Irby with a rebound, and here she comes. Over to Janiah Smith at the right wing. Taryn Irby over to Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom thought about the three. Gets it out to Irby. One more. Yes! Taryn Irby is on fire, and it's 22-2. Thornton with the basketball. Step through off the glass. No good. Priggle had her hands on it. Taken away by Jackson, and it's going to go out of bounds. It's going to remain with the Lady Green Wave. Taryn Irby, last game they played against Malden, she only had 8 points. So she's done covered that and added one more. And we're just early in the second quarter. Carson Cohen gets it over to Loya on the left wing. There's a jump shot, no good. That was Mathis. It's going to remain tipped out of bounds by Maggie Priggle. It'll still stay with Malden. Stick around for the third game of the night as we're going to have Jeremy Abrams and Charlie Duckworth as they'll bring you Crowsville versus Campbell. There's a shot up by Loya, no good. Rebounded by Maggie Priggle, and Janiah Smith has the basketball. There's Taryn Irby. Thought about the three. I wanted her to shoot it. Glow Farmer with the basketball. She's pressured by number 3. That's Thornton. As these Lady Green Wave, you might not can tell it on the scoreboard, but they're playing hard defense. Trying to get their hands on everything they can. And that's going to be a turnover as Malden's going to take over possession. It's going to be Portersville basketball. As one of the Lady Green Wave were on the out-of-bounds line. As now Satori Saxton will step over by the official. She'll take the ball. She'll look to get it inbounds. There's Dee Dee Otterbridge on the right wing. Almost lost it. Corrals it back. She's being pressured by Mathis. Taryn Irby with the basketball. Nice pass down low to Maggie Priggle, but she's going to be fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. .5:59. We're under 6 minutes left to go in the first half of this one. So Maggie Priggle will step to the line. She had 4 points in the last meeting between these two teams. Free throw rattles in and out, no good. We've got Otterbridge, Smith, Saxton, Priggle, and Irby on the floor for the Lady Dogs. Second free throw from Maggie Priggle. Rattles around up and in. She now has 3 points. It's 23-2. Loya with the basketball. Trying to figure this Lady Dog press out. They just get hands on everything as it's going to be another tie-up, and it's going to go back to Portage. It's going to stay with Malden. Seems like each defender for the Lady Dogs has got 4 hands instead of 2. So they're touching everything. Maggie Priggle inside, and she blocked that pass. It's going to remain. She blocked the shot. It's going to go out of bounds. It'll stay with Malden. Carson Cohen set to trigger it in. She'll get it to Jackson. Stania Jackson back to Cohen. Cohen for three, and they needed that one some kind of bad as Carson Cohen, the sophomore, puts three in, and it's now 23-5. And Malden comes back with a press of their own. Irby gets it ahead to Smith. Smith crosses the timeline, has no problem with it. There's Irby, three-point shot. No good off the front of the rim. There's an offensive rebound by that lady, Janiah Smith. She now has 8, and it's 25-5. As we're approaching 5 minutes left to go in the first half. Nice, there's Thornton with the basketball. Nice pass from Thornton to Jackson. Puts 2 more. That's going to be a timeout by Coach Ty Miller. We'll take one as well. We'll be right back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
What rhymes with great?
Participate.
Where does greatness start? Here, in the classroom. On the stage.
In the pool.
On the field.
Where will your greatness take you?
To better grades.
To more friends.
Yeah! Be great.
Participate!
And welcome back to Jim Bidwell Court here at Portersville High School. As it ain't far from the standing room only crowd. There's still a few seats left on each side, but I'm going to tell you what, this Campbell-Crosville game coming up, varsity action, it's going to be a doozy as you got Jeremy Abrams, Charlie Duckworth going to have the call in that one. 5 minutes left to go in the first half. Portersville Lady Bulldogs flexing their muscles here at home as they lead 25-7. Saxton gets it back to Irby. Over back to Saxton. Saxton try to get around Thornton, and she cannot. As Irby ends up with the basketball. Glow Farmer, nice pass down inside to Maggie Priggle, but there's going to be a foul. And Maggie Priggle will go to the line for 2 more free throws. The Portersville Lady Bulldogs, these girls play so well together. Their passes, they just so unselfish. That's one thing about it. They could care less who gets the points. They just want to win the ball game, and that's what championship teams are made of. Second free throw by Maggie Priggle is good. She now has 5, and it's back to a 20-point lead. 4:39 left to go in the first half. Cohen, there's another hand on the basketball. That was Glow Farmer as Janiah Smith comes away with it. Over to Taryn Irby, down low to Farmer. Shot up no good, but she's fouled, and she's going to go to the line to shoot too. I don't know that I've seen a better girls team with so much interior passing that the Portersville Lady Bulldogs have. They just set each other up so well. First free throw by Glow Farmer is no good. They are very, very well versed in finding the open player, and usually that player is open down low. That usually leads to easy buckets. Second free throw by Glow Farmer, rattles around no good, and it's rebounded by Thornton of the Lady Green Wave. Loya. It's a Carly Cobb, who's a freshman into the game, getting her first bit of action. Back to Loya. There's a hand nodded away by Priggle. Cobb tried to get it inside, and Janiah Smith was there, and it's going to go out of bounds. It'll go back to the Lady Bulldogs. We're going to have a timeout on the floor. Coach Kelly Fowler going to talk about it. We'll be right back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
The score of any athletic event is generally forgotten over time, but the actions of players, coaches, and spectators leave lasting impressions. The next time you attend a high school game, think of how history will remember you. Choose good sportsmanship and help rekindle the spirit of citizenship. Remember, the lessons you teach today will help develop better citizens in our communities for tomorrow. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
We got a 27-7 lead as Portersville really hadn't had no trouble so far, as this game is so far nothing like that last game Mark Manley had, that JV conference tournament final. Man, what a game that was, double overtime. If you missed it, You missed one of the best games I've seen all year as St. Hornersville pulled it out in double overtime over the Hayti JV Indians, 45-44.
Best games of the tournament.
We got 4:11 left to go in the second quarter as Janiah Smith will trigger it into Irby. Irby back to Smith. Smith's going to get it ahead to Josie Caton. Caton with a nice pass to Satori Sexton, and she might have been a little bit too much wide open as she missed the shot. There's going to be a charge. Taryn Irby, can you believe it? That's two that she's drawn tonight. And the Lady Green Wave are going to have to be knowledgeable that she's down low. You better stop and not keep going because she's not scared to put her body on the line. Irby to Caton. Caton inside to Smith. Smith inside to Glow Farmer. Good. Farmer has 6, and it's a 22-point lead. There's a pass ahead to Jackson. Jackson to Mathis. Mathis for 3, no good. And Satori Saxton comes away with a rebound. She gets it across the timeline. She gets it over to Taryn Irby at the top of the key. Irby down low to Smith. Smith, what a pass to Glow Farmer. And just like I said, this interior passing is some of the best I've seen all year. There's a hand. Josie Caton almost knocked the ball away. Mariah Loya with the basketball. It's it over to Cobb. Cobb on the left wing, back to Loya. Loya back to Cobb. Cobb defended by Caton. Loya with the basketball. Over to Cobb, baz it back. Cobb for 3. No good, but there's an offensive rebound by Malden. You ain't seen many of them tonight as they need it. But there's a steal by Josie Caton, and she's going to drive the length. What a pass back to Glow Farmer. Farmer has 10, and it's 33-7. They just don't stop. Maggie Priggle gets up off the bench, along with Hickenbottom sitting at the scores table. Mathis gets it inside to Jackson. Shot up no good, but she's going to be fouled, and she'll go to the line to shoot 2. Portersville's been in the envious position of having the top score on the scoreboard and hardly no fouls at all. Free throw by Jackson. No good. Carson Cohen will check in and Mathis will check out. Smith and Saxton will take a breather as Priggle and Hickenbottom will check back in for the Lady Dogs. Second free throw. Up, rattles around, no good, and it's taken out, rebounded by Farmer, but it's going to be all hands on deck from Thornton, and it's a jump ball. It'll go to Portageville. 2:32 left to go in the first half. 33-7. Lady Dogs with the lead. Taryn Irby with the basketball on the left side. Gets it down low to Maggie Priggle. There's a shot up, no good, and it's rebounded by Jackson. Here comes Carly Cobb. Cobb is going to be fouled that time as Irby tried to draw charge number 3. She was just about a step too late. As Carly Cobb, the freshman for the Malden Green Wave, will step to the line and try to cut into this lead with 2:17 left to go in the first half. First free throw from Carly Cobb, good. She gets on the scoreboard with her first point. Cobb with the second free throw, up and no good, and Maggie Priggle lost the rebound. It's going to be rebounded by Malden. There's a block by Glow Farmer, and there's a shot up and in. Maybe that was Jackson. Glow Farmer to Taryn Irby. Taryn Irby being double teamed by Thornton and Cobb. It's going to be knocked out of bounds. It'll remain with the Lady Dogs as we got 2 minutes left to go in the first half. It's been all Portageville so far as they lead 33-10. Hickenbottom with the basketball. She's being defended by Loya. Caton being defended by Carly Cobb. It's it inside to Glow Farmer. Glow Farmer double team. There's going to be a tie-up, and it's going to come back to the Malden Lady Green Wave as Janiah Smith and Arterbridge will check in, and Taryn Irby and Maggie Priggle will head to the bench. Cohen triggers it into Loya. And there's a steal by Janiah Smith. Gets it ahead to Glow Farmer. Shot no good. Rebound. There's a scramble for the rebound as Loya comes away with it for the Lady Green Wave. It's going to be a push. I believe that's going to be on Glow Farmer. Loya tried to get around her, and Farmer just give her a little bitty friendly old nudge. But the referee blew that old whistle. And it's the third team foul for Portersville. There's going to be an over and back as Thornton got it to Cohen just a little bit too early. You got to have established position in the front court. Carson Cohen was just almost inside, but not quite. Josie Caton with the basketball. She's being double teamed at the top of the key. Gets it to Arterbridge on the right wing, down into the corner to Hickenbottom. Over to Caton at the top of the key. Caton looked for somebody inside. There's nobody to throw it to. Farmer's there. Farmer tried to get it over to Smith. It's going to go out of bounds. There's going to be a rare turnover by the Lady Dogs. As Mathis and Wynn will check in, and Cobb and Thornton will take a seat for the Lady Green Wave. We're at 1:14 left to go in the first half. Portersville leads 33-10 in this Varsity Bootheel Conference Tournament Final. Wynn, Carson Cohen with the basketball. Step through, up, no good. It's fight for the rebound, and Glow Farmer comes away with it. Josie Caton, we're under a minute left to go. Janiah Smith will drive, and there's a good defensive play by Malden. That is number 10, Mathis. Did what what I've not seen many girls do this year. When Janiah Smith gets that basketball and she's driving hard inside that paint, a lot of girls move out of her way, but that was a good job by Kyrie Mathis, the junior from Malden, stepping in there and taking that contact. Portersville with the basketball. Take it out of bounds over there right in front of the Malden Lady Green Wave bench. We're at 50 seconds left to go in the first half. Hickenbottom with the basketball. Over to Smith. Smith into the right corner to Irby. Irby driving, gets a nice pass to Saxton. It's going to be a foul on the floor. That'll be the 15th foul anyway. So Satori Saxton, the freshman guard for the Lady Dogs, will step to the line and look to add to this lead as it's already at 23. And she's looking to make it to 25 as she's looking for her first points as well. She had 6 points in the last meeting between these two teams. First free throw. Satori Sexton. Up and good. Nothing but net. As Peterson will check in and Carson Cohen will head to the bench for the Lady Green Wave. Second free throw for Saxton. No good. There's an offensive rebound by Arterbridge, but it's stolen away by Loya, and here come the Lady Green Wave the other way. We're approaching 30 seconds left to go. As there's Peterson on the drive, blocked by Smith, and we're going the other way. Satori Saxton comes away with it. Gets it to Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom back out to Saxton. Saxton on the right wing with 20 seconds left. Arterbridge over to Irby. Irby in the left corner. Back out to Hickenbottom. Saxton at the top of the key. Three-pointer no good. Janiah Smith with an offensive rebound no good. That's going to be another rebound by Smith. Up and in. She now has 10. And we're down to 3, 2, 1. And it's not going to be enough. As Portersville, big time in control of this one. 36-10. And we're at the halftime mark. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 290,000 participants here in Missouri who take part in high school sports or activities.
And welcome back to the third quarter as Coach Kelly Fowler's hoping to get a whole lot of the same thing that's happened in the first quarter as the Lady Dogs with a comfortable 36-10 lead. It's Malden Lady Greenway with the basketball as Loya, top of the key, defended by a Farmer. Trying to get around her. Arterbridge steps in, gets it over to Cohen. Cohen to Jackson. Jackson tried to find Thornton on the right wing and had a little bit too much pep in that step as it went about 2 rows deep. Portersville Lady Bulldogs with the basketball. Didn't want to start the third quarter with a turnover. I'm sure Coach Ty Miller, don't know what he told his girls at halftime, but I'm sure they're going to keep on fighting nonetheless. Irby at the top of the key. Inside at the free throw line. Oh, what a nice pass from Smith to Maggie Priggle. She missed the shot. And Carson Cohen will take the rebound. She's fast with the basketball. Nice pass down inside. Shot no good. Rebounded by Arterbridge. She gets it ahead to Glow Farmer. Glow Farmer off the glass, no good. There's Maggie Priggle with a rebound, but she lost it. Stolen away by Jackson, and we're going the other way. Mariah Loya, 7 minutes left to go in the third quarter. Thornton with the basketball. There's a three. No good as it goes out of bounds. We'll see. I think it was touched just ever so slightly by Maggie Priggle, and it goes out of bounds. It'll remain with Malden. Carson Cohen looking to get it into somebody, and she finally does to Thornton. Thornton's being defended by Janiah Smith. She's down in that right corner. Not where you want to be. She does get it out, and it's going to be stolen away by Arterbridge. Try to get it out to Cohen. Arterbridge was right there for the steal. Irby with the basketball inside to Smith. Smith want maybe a little extra. Might have just should have went up for the shot. Tried to pass it. It's stolen away. Carson Cohen. Shot up, no good. It's going to go out of bounds. There's going to be a foul on the floor. We'll check and see who that's on. I think it's going to be on Dee Arterbridge. It'll be her second. She'll come out of the game, and Elise Hickenbottom will check back in. As the crowd is starting to pile in here in anticipation for that big main event championship match between Campbell and Crothersville. Thornton with a jump shot and missed and got her own rebound. She's going to be fouled, and she's going to go to the line to shoot two. I believe Janiah Smith will pick up her second foul. Maina Thornton, a freshman for Malden. She doesn't look like she's a freshman out there, but she is a 9th grader. She's going to be for Coach Ty Miller for a few years to come. Second free throw, no good. Oh, nice pass from Smith inside to Farmer. Farmer got her own rebound and then got fouled. The putback's good, and she's going to go to the line. Low Farmer now with 12 points. We'll step to the line to try to complete that three-point play. She's tough down low. And she just showed everybody there's going to be a lane violation as she crossed the line. Catch a no. Can't do that till it at least hits the rim. Sometimes these shooters know that they've missed and they try to get the jump on getting a rebound. Mariah Thornton with the basketball. There's going to be a 2-point jump shot. That's going to be no good, and Glow Farmer's going to step in and get that rebound ahead to Elise Hickenbottom, and that's a good job by Estania Jackson, but it gets it back. I thought it went out of bounds. Elise Hickenbottom will have the basketball. Went up for two, and she got fouled. So she's going to go to the charity stripe, try to get her a couple more points the easy way. She has one in the game. Lee Hickenbottom, sophomore, for Coach Kelly Fowler and the Lady Bulldogs. Free throw up, no good. As Carly Cobb, the freshman, and Jada Peterson, the freshman, check in for Malden. Future looks bright for Coach Ty Miller and the Malden Lady Greenway, I'm telling you that. Second free throw, no good, and it's snatched out Rebound by Thornton. We're going the other way. Loya, it's down there low to Peterson. Peterson trying to drive on Maggie Priggle. There's going to be a rebound by Loya, no good, but there's Taryn Irby to clean it up, get the rebound. Low Farmer gets it ahead to Hickenbottom. She lost it. Farmer gets it back, try to get it down low to Maggie Priggle. It's going to be knocked out of bounds by the Lady Green Wave. It'll remain with the Lady Dogs. 5:22 left to go in the third quarter. It's been all Portageville in this one. They jumped out to a quick big lead, and they have not relinquished it yet. It's 38-11. Taryn Irby looking for her fourth three-pointer. That's going to be no good. Peterson with the defensive rebound for Malden, but she threw it away. Right to Taryn Irby. Irby with the steal. Over to Janiah Smith. Smith looking nice. Pass to Glow Farmer. I'm going to tell you what, folks. This team's going to make some noise. That interior passing is just way too good. Reminds me of some teams that I've seen in the past. And you tend to go very, very far in the district and state tournament when you can do that. 40-11 is your score. Maggie Priggle will take a seat. And Avery Miller, the sophomore for the Lady Dogs, will take the floor for the first time. Saxton with the basketball over to Taryn Irby. Coach Kelly Fowler hollering out instructions. There's Hickenbottom at the free throw line. Satori Saxton for three. Short, no good. It's going to be rebounded by Kinsey Wynn. Loya over to Cobb. Cobb looking to drive inside. Shot off the glass, no good. But she's fouled. Carly Cobb. She plays a whole lot bigger than what she is, because she looks like a little bitty old thing out there. But I'm going to tell you what, she drove inside like she wasn't scared, and she's not. She's going to go to the free throw line to shoot two. First one is no good. She's a freshman as well. There's a lot of good freshman players on this Malden Lady Green Wave team. It's almost scary, as usually you don't see them freshman players make it this far in the Bootheel Conference Tournament. Taryn Irby with the basketball. Want to kick it back out to Saxton. Saxton at the top of the key. Getting it back, trying to get it back to Irby. Not a very good pass as she corrals it. Irby down low to Miller. Miller being worked on by Thornton. Back outside to Irby. Irby, Miller, Smith, Hickenbottom, and Saxton on the floor for the Lady Dogs. Hickenbottom with the drive. Stop in the lane. No good. She's going to be fouled, and I believe she's going to go to the line and shoot two. I believe the foul is going to be on Thornton, and that's going to be her third. Elise Hickenbottom missed two free throws a while ago, looking to cash in now. First free throw is good. Josie Caton will check in, and Satori Saxton will check back out. Elise Hickenbottom look for point number three. Free throw up, rattles around, no good. Rebounded by Carson Cohen. We're going the other way. Mariah Loyal with the basketball. Looking to drive. There's going to be a three-point shot by Cobb. Long on the back iron, no good. Rebounded by Malden. There's going to be a little jump shot in the lane by Wynn, no good. And it's taken out by Hickenbottom. We're going the other way. Elise Hickenbottom to try to get it to Janiah Smith, and it was knocked out of bounds. I believe that was Jackson who got a hand on it for the Lady Green Wave. 3:47 left to go in the third quarter. 41-11 is your score. Irby with the basketball. Over to Caton. Caton back to Irby at the top of the key. Three-point shot for Irby. No good. Rebounded by Jackson. Here come the Lady Green Wave. Cobb with the basketball. Loya at the top of the key. Back to Cobb on the right wing. Cobb trying to get around the senior. Freshman against senior. Back up top to Loya. Loya gets a pick from Carson Cohen. Loya stopped at the elbow, no good. It's going to be almost offensive rebound. It's going to go out of bounds. It'll remain with Malden as Caton and Jackson was fighting for that rebound down low. There's going to be a three-point shot by Malden. That's up and good. That's Mathis. She now has 5. Malden needed that in the rush way. There's going to be a turnover. Malden comes away with it. So Irby tried to find Smith. Pass wasn't that great. Jackson comes away with the basketball. Cobb for three, no good. There's going to be a push. I believe that's going to be a push on Loya as she give old Hickenbottom a little old friendly shove in the back. We're going to have a timeout. We're going to come back 41-14 in favor of Portersville. We'll be right back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
We're for agriculture. For growers, doers, whatever it takers. We're for doing things with purpose. We're for the little guy with big guy dreams. We're for agriculture. We're for you. Nutrien Ag Solutions, leading the field.
And welcome back. Portersville High Schools, things couldn't have went any better so far, as we still got 12 minutes left to go in this ball game, but it's been all Lady Dogs. Coach Kelly Fowler, Coach Chelsea Bidwell had an easy time so far as their Lady Dogs been showing out here in front of this home crowd. Taryn Irby with the basketball. She's double teamed in the backcourt, gets it ahead to Caton. Caton crosses the timeline. So back over to Irby at the left wing. Irby looking to drive. It's going to be blocked and knocked away by Jackson, and we're going back the other way. Cobb over to Cohen. Cohen's going to be fouled as she tried to spin move. Dee Dee Otterbridge. Give her a little old friendly bump. Referee right there with the on-time whistle. As number 14, that's Keegan Sanders. She's going to check in for the first time tonight. She gives Dee Dee Otterbridge a spell and a little breather. Malden with the basketball as Jackson with a tough assignment. She drew Janiyah Smith. There's going to be a jump shot up in the lane by Carly Cobb. No good. But she's going to be fouled, and she's going to go to the line. Shoot 2 free throws. That foul was on Keegan Sanders, who just checked into the game. Maggie Priggle will get up and head to the scorer's table. First free throw from Carly Cobb. Freshman, good. She now has 2. Maggie Priggle will come in, and Josie Caton will take a seat. We got a packed house here tonight. That's what it looks like to me. It's packed out. Waiting on that third and final game. Second free throw up, no good. But she does get her own rebound. Pass from Cohen. Try to get it inside to Kenzie Wynn, and it goes out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Lady Dogs with 2:12 left to go in the third quarter. Malden with a full court press. There's going to be a foul. That's going to be on Carly Cobb. She got a little bit too handsy with Taryn Irby. That's going to be the 5th foul in the quarter. That's going to send Taryn Irby to the line to shoot 2. Irby with 3 3-pointers. Quite a few assists, couple of drawn charges. She's had a night so far. She's going to step to the line. She's going to shoot 2. First free throw from Irby. No good off the back iron. Second free throw, Taryn Irby. No good. Rebounded by Glow Farmer, and she gets it back out to Janiyah Smith. Smith over on the wing to Maggie Priggle, and she lost it. Carson Cohen comes out there with it. She goes up, no good. Malden with the rebound. There's Loya stepping in. Blocked by Maggie Priggle as Keegan Sanders is going to step in, and it's going to be a tie-up, and that ball is going to come back to the Lady Dogs. Nice play by the number 14, sophomore Keegan Sanders, stepping in there and doing a little bit of the dirty work. Tell you what, ain't none of these Lady Dogs scared to do no dirty work, as every one of them will tie up. They'll get in there. Janiyah Smith with the basketball. It's ahead to Irby. Irby crossing the timeline. Over to Glow Farmer. Farmer back to Irby. Irby in the free throw line to Smith. Nice pass down low to Maggie Priggle. And looky here. Maggie Priggle has 7. That's some of that interior passing I was talking about. This team's something to see. Nice pass as well to Thornton as she rolls one off the glass and in. She now has 3. As we're approaching 1:20 left to go in the third quarter. Smith with the basketball. To the head to Keegan Sanders. Keegan Sanders looking to get it to Maggie Priggle. Back out to Sanders. Sanders to Irby. Irby for three. No good. Rebounded by Glow Farmer. Farmer up and in. Glow Farmer. She now has 16 in the game. It's 45-17. We're under a minute. It's going to be a push. I believe that's going to be on Janiyah Smith. We'll check the call and see, and it's going to be. She give a little friendly bump. Her little friendly bump to that little girl. Ooh-wee, she went out of bounds. Mariah Loya will step to the line, and she's looking for her first points. As Loya had 14 in that first game, she's been held scoreless. First free throw up, still no good. As Ella Wilson will check in, sophomore for Coach Kelly Fowler. She'll check in for the first time tonight as Janiyah Smith will head to the bench and get her a much-needed break. Second free throw up by Loya. Rattles around, and it's good. She gets on the scoreboard. Farmer, Sanders, Priggle, Irby, and Wilson on the floor for your Lady Dogs. Taryn Irby over to Glow Farmer. Try to get it inside to Wilson. It's stolen away by Carly Cobb. We're going the other way. Cobb up, no good, but she's going to be fouled. And she's going to go to the line for 2 more free throws. That foul is going to be on Glow Farmer. It'll be her second. So we're under 40 seconds left to go in this one in the third quarter. Carly Cobb has 2 points tonight, looking to make it 4. They're trying to hit that 20 mark. First free throw up and good. Dee Arterbridge and Satori Saxton will check in. Farmer and Sanders will head to the bench. Carly Cobb, freshman, guard for the Marlin Lady Green Wave. Second free throw up, no good. It's rebounded by Arterbridge. Saxton with the basketball. Crosses the timeline. She's being guarded by Loya. Over to Taryn Irby. Irby being guarded by Cobb. Outerbridge trying to drive the baseline. It's going to be knocked out of bounds by Jackson. It's going to remain with the Lady Dogs. So we're under 30 seconds left to go in the third quarter. Portersville still leads comfortably, 45-19. Dee Outerbridge getting it into Maggie Priggle. Priggle off the glass. Good. She now has 9 points. And it's back to a 28-point lead. Cobb gets it into Thornton. Thornton with the basketball, looking to drive on Priggle. And she does, off the glass and good. Thornton now has 5 in the quarter. Outerbridge, that's almost, it is stolen away by Cohen. Gets it ahead to Loya. That gives the Malden Green Wave something to shout about as we go to the fourth quarter. Portersville leads 47-23. We'll be right back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
One of our fine sponsors today is Glowing Hearts Consumer Directed Services. If you are disabled, trying to remain at home, and struggling with daily personal care, contact Glowing Hearts Consumer Directed Service in Carruthersville and Marston. Consumer Directed means you can designate a friend or family member who is paid to assist in your personal care, shopping, and housekeeping chores so you can continue to living independently in your own home. Find out more by calling Glowing Hearts Consumer Directed Service, LLC, in Carruthersville at 922-5056 or in Marston at 643-2537.
Glass Farms, along with Danny Glass, your Pimscott Dunklin Electric Co-op Director for District 1, wishes all of the Boot Hill area teams a very successful 2025.
And welcome back to Jim Bidwell Court here at Portersville High School. So we got the varsity girls Boot Hill Conference Championship. Portersville Lady Bulldogs been in control the whole way since the beginning of the game, and it's 47-23. It'll take a monumental comeback and a monumental collapse for the Lady Dogs for this one to end any other way other than Kelly Fowler getting her back-to-back Boot Hill Conference Championship. Thornton with the basketball on the right wing. We still got a quarter left to go. She's being guarded by Maggie Priggle. Loya with the basketball, guarded by the freshman Satori Saxton. Trying to get around her. There's Carson Cohen with the basketball at the glass. No good. Gets her own rebound. Carson Cohen. She now has 5, and it's 47-25. Irby makes the double team. Tried to get it ahead to Ella Wilson, and it's just out of her fingertips. Out of bounds. It'll go back to the Lady Green Wave. 47-25. They trying to chip away at this lead and make this thing interesting before this game's over with. Cobb said going to be a timeout. It's going to be a full one taken by Coach Ty Miller. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Catch all the hard-hitting action of American Hostile Championship Wrestling as they make their return to Campbell, Missouri, February 8th, 2025. That's at the Community Center, located on Highway 62. Doors open at 6:30. Bell time is 7:30. Superstars such as Bullwhip Ballard, the Missouri Heavyweight Champion, Savage Brotherhood, the King Superstar Johnny Dotson, Justin Main Event along with Miss Hyde, Legitimately Too Good, Steel Cross, Austin the Reaper Bolo, and making his very first appearance for American Hostile Championship Wrestling, Lionel Gilks III. All that, February 8th, 2025, Campbell, Missouri. Be there.
Coach Ty Miller, he had a player get double teamed there in the corner, and he had to call him a timeout. Try to draw something up. Trying to cut into this lead. That's about all you can do at this point. 47-25. 7:25 left to go in this ball game. Carson Cohen, trigger it in. It's going to be a 5-second call. That's not what he wanted to happen. That's exactly what Coach Kelly Fowler wanted to happen, is 5 seconds. Portersville Lady Dogs will take back over. They had a 30-point lead at one point. That's been dwindled down just a little bit. Glow Farmer at the top of the key, being defended by Loya. Nia Smith try to get it inside of Glow Farmer and does off the glass. Glow Farmer, she has 18. It's back to 49-25. Going to be stolen away almost by Janiah Smith. Both players was going for the ball as they're going to call the foul on number 5, Carson Cohen of Malden. As Malden fans ain't going to be happy about that. Both players was going for the basketball. I don't know who knocked it out of bounds. It was just a tough play. The referee saying that looked like Carson Cohen might have come upside, hit her upside the head. The referee couldn't let that go, so he blew the whistle. It's going to be Portersville basketball. Mathis will check in for Carson Cohen. She has 5, and she's now out of the ball game. Nia Smith tried to get down low, and she tried to throw up a shot. They're going to call her for traveling. Yeah, Carson Cohen ended up with 5 points in the ball game. Yep, 5 points, 5 fouls, and where's number 5? 5s all around. Thornton into the left corner, trying to get it somewhere. Gets it ahead, top of the key to Carly Cobb. Cobb over to Mathis. Mathis back to Cobb. Had the wide open 3, didn't take it. Trying to dribble around Autobridge. It's in the corner to Loya. Loya drives the baseline. It goes out of bounds, and it will remain with the Lady Green Wave. That's a tough lick for them to have Carson Cohen exit the ball game, is trying to make a comeback. They're going to keep fighting. Mariah Loya is stolen away by Glow Farmer. Glow Farmer shot in the lane, no good. Gets her own rebound. Shot up and in. Glow Farmer. She now has 20. Putting up a 20-piece. Looking for 21. Oh, 20-piece nugget, baby. What I'm talking about. That's 2 10-pieces in case you didn't know. Glow Farmer had 21. She looking for the same right here. Free throw rattles in and out, no good. Loya with the basketball. As we're approaching 6 minutes left to go in this one. She's being defended by Glow Farmer. Loya with the jump shot, no good. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson will pull it back out. Carly Cobb on the right wing. Moves to the top of the key. Mathis with the basketball, trying to find someone down low, finds Thornton. She's working on Maggie Priggle. Inside, no good. It's going to go out of bounds off of Thornton. It's going to go back to the Lady Dogs. So we got Irby, Arterbridge, Priggle, Farmer, and Sexton on the floor for the Lady Bulldogs. Irby with the basketball, gets it ahead to Maggie Priggle. Priggle with a nice find, but Low Farmer missed the shot as she was wide open under the basket. It's going to be rebounded by Loya. She's going to be fouled. That's going to be called on the freshman Satori Sexton. It'll be the first team foul and her first personal foul as we got 5:38 left to go. 51-25. Portersville still comfortably in the lead in this Boot Hill Conference Tournament Championship. That ball is intended for Mathis. It goes out of bounds through her hands. Coming in hot, as they say. Taryn Irby. It's it in to Janiyah Smith. Smith double teamed in the backcourt. As these Lady Green Wave ain't giving up. They still fighting, playing some hard defense. There's going to be a foul on Mathis for Malden. Is that some good sportsmanship? She helped Glow Farmer up. As Josie Caton will check in, and Glow Farmer will lick her wounds, as they say. Head to the bench. Taryn Irby, Janiyah Smith, Caton, Hickenbottom, and Saxton on the floor for Portersville as Coach Kelly Fowler holding the basketball. Caton being defended by Cobb. Back to Smith. Smith calls for Irby to cut through the lane. Hickenbottom with the basketball on the right wing. Tori Saxton back to Hickenbottom. Hickenbottom thought about a three and did a little tiptoe through the tulips, what they say. Traveling call. Old Johnny on the spot with that whistle. Been a good officiating tonight on in this girls' game here, I'd say. Yeah, we'll find out. There's going to be a shot up by number 14, Jackson from Malden, and that's going to be good. 51-27, 4:46 left to go in it. There's Hickenbottom with a drive up and no good. Rebounded by Jackson, and we're going the other way. Thornton with the basketball, looking to drive inside, and she missed the shot. And Saxton and I believe that's Mathis fighting for it. It's going to be a jump ball, and it's going to go to the Lady Dogs. 4:30 left to go in this one. Saxton gets it across the timeline to Josie Caton. There's one of them nice passes down low. Like I said, it comes from everywhere to anybody. As these girls are well schooled in finding who's open down low. They don't look to dribble. They don't look to hot shot and dribble around that three-point line. They're looking to get that ball down low. As they're well coached by Kelly Fowler. First free throw up by Lee Hickenbottom, no good. As Avery Miller will check in, Taryn Irby will check out. Elise Hickenbottom looking for her third point of the night, and she has it. Thornton with the basketball. Having to do the little ball handling duty since Cohen's fouled out. Loya with the jump shot, no good. Rattles around, no good. Rebounded by Janiyah Smith. And we're going the other way. Gets it ahead to Josie Caton. Caton with a nice pass down low to Hickenbottom. What can I say? Over and over again, these Portersville Lady Bulldogs love finding the open person down low. Elise Hickenbottom has 3 points. Looking to make it 4 and 5. First free throw up, no good. About the only thing bad I can say about the Lady Dogs is they haven't shot free throws well tonight. They might want to, they're going to have to clean that up further they get along in districts and the playoffs. Second free throw up and good. Hickenbottom now has 4. As Sanders and Wilson check in. And Hickenbottom and Saxton will take a seat for Portersville. Thornton with the basketball, gets to Mathis. Mathis goes through the double team of Caton and Wilson. It's going to be a 3-point shot. Misses everything by Mathis. Saved out of bounds. That's a good job by Malden. Loya with it. Mathis thought about a 3. It's it over to, there's going to be a steal by Janiyah Smith. Guy Smith working on Jackson. No good. Gets her own rebound off the glass and good. Janiyah Smith now has 12. And it's 55-27. Raya Loya with the basketball. Gets it back at the top of the key. Over to number 10. That's Mathis. Shot no good. Gets her own rebound. Loya with the three-point shot. No good. Missed everything. Goes out of bounds, and it'll go back to the Lady Dogs. It's Kinsey Wynn, the sophomore, for Malden, will check in, and Thornton, the freshman, will take a seat for the Lady Green Wave. As we're approaching 3 minutes left to go in this one, Sanders with the basketball. Gets it over to Smith. Back to Sanders. Sanders around the horn does Caton. Josie Caton off the glass for three. The bank is open. You just thought they closed at 5. They don't close at 5 here in Portersville. They open here late at night. Josie Caton gets in the scorebook. There's going to be a runner in the lane by Loya. No good. Rebounded by Caton. Fought for. Zella Wilson. It's picked up by Malden. Got to get it down inside. There's a three-point shot. Blocked by Caton. And there's going to be a drive inside by the Lady Green Wave by Jackson, and she's going to be fouled. Let's see who that foul is on. Going to be on number 20. That's Avery Miller. That'll be her first team foul, number 2. As we're in a running clock situation. She'll have to knock both of these down to stop that. There's the first one. That's Estania Jackson. She now has 7. As subs coming in all around for Malden. Estania Jackson, junior, looking for her 8th point. Off the back iron, no good. It's going to go out of bounds. I believe that's going to go off Ella Wilson, and it will, and it'll remain with the Lady Green Wave. It's 1:39, and that clock is tick, 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 ticking away, baby. Coach Kelly Fowler about to go back-to-back, and her Lady Bulldogs. Peterson with the shot inside, no good. Picked up by Smith, and here comes Keegan Sanders going the other way. Sanders back to Smith at the top of the key. Over to Caton. Caton for 3. No good. Tipped around, picked up by Wright. Danisha Wright into the ball game. Peterson with the shot off the glass and good. Jada Peterson, another one of them freshmen for the Lady Green Wave. So we're under a minute to go. Sanders going to get it to Caton. Caton looking for Smith. She finds her. She does get the ball at the left wing. Back to Sanders at the top of the key. Sanders being defended by Carly Cobb. Gets it down low to Miller. Miller off the glass, no good. It's rebounded by Thornton. That was good defense. Number 32, Clint Johnson, another freshman for the Malden Lady Green Wave. This team going to be good in about 3 years. I'm going to go and make that guarantee. Shot by number 25. That's Johnson, no good. It's picked up by Sanders and almost carried the basketball. She dribbled it up high. Miller comes away with it. We're under 14 seconds left to go, and Coach Kelly Fowler's telling Janiyah Smith, let's just hold on to this one, as the Portersville Lady Bulldogs are going to go back-to-back in the Bootheel Conference Tournament Championship as they win 58-30. We're going to take a break, and we're getting ready for the main event as we got Crowsville Tigers looking for the upset against Dick Campbell Camels with Jeremy Abrams and Charlie Duckworth. We'll be right back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Looking for your next concrete job? Give Jones Concrete LLC a call at 573-724-2005. Specializing in flat work, driveways, patios, slabs, sidewalks, demolition, saw cutting, gravel, and dirt delivery available. No job is too small because we do it all. Jones Concrete LLC.
work hard to lose it. Back to Bootheel, up in Porterville, then by Will Stadium, over the Dalton, on the man from 20 alongside Charlie Duckworth. Charlie, absolutely ready, Jeremy. We've been waiting for this game. I'm waiting for the rematch between the Panthers. By 28 points. Now, who knows what to expect, but we've seen these two teams once. Campbell got the better in overtime that time. It's time for the Tigers to get revenge. Absolutely, Jeremy. It is game after a good game. In Homecoming a couple weeks ago, 2 weeks ago. Was the reason that Campbell's really got the rest of the beat the Tigers. They put the tiebreaker up. It's up, and it's won by the Tigers. Alexander has it. He had to figure out which way we were going. Coming this way. Out to McVay. Back up top to Jamonte. Over to Sargent. Faces Ruckus already. Tigers moving it around. Alexander's got it over to McVay for 3. Got it! And that's how we started off. Here come the Campbells. We'll see what they've got. Kellen with the ball at the top. Puts it down to the corner. Seabird gets rid of it. And a Tiger steal. Coming the other way. Here's Alexander to Bryant. In the corner for 3. Oh, a little short. Rebounded by Fowler. And here comes Kellen and the Campbells. They come up quickly. Thought about the 3. Dish off down low to the big man Jensen. Back out. Here's Seaver to the corner. Driving is Kellum. Up. Reverse layup, but a foul underneath. And that's going to go against Kellum McVay. A blocking foul. And that'll send Kellum to the strike. This is the one thing the Tigers do not want to do early in this one. Really foul trouble here. First shot up and no good by Kellum. One thing we know about these Camels, they can shoot from anywhere on the court. That's a rare miss by Kellum, and he misses both. Tigers rebound, Sargent has it. Gives it to McVay, he'll give it to Alexander. The Tigers slow it down. They lead by 3. Just over a minute in the game. Sammy up the top, McVay out to Alexander. All the way across. McVay for 3 again, too strong. Rebounded by Seaver. Gives it off to Kellum. Here's the press by the Tigers. Kellum can move, long pass to the corner. Goes down to Mayberry. Kicks it out to Seaver. Double team. Bounce pass back to Kellum. He's going to drive. Down low, shot up, off the glass and good. Seaver with the first 2. Let Campbell play that slow ball. You have to push the pace against him. Right about that, Charlie. Sargent at the top, give it to Alexander back to Kobe. Back to Jamonte. Oh, pass for the alley-oop. It's tipped up and in. It may not have been slammed, but 2 points and 2 points for McVay. That connection's been working since Notre Dame this year. Now driving's Mayberry out top to Kellen. Kellen, pass stolen, but a foul. And it's going to be against Danny Bryant. Tigers looking for a steal. They lead by 3 here early in the first quarter. Triggered in, goes out to Seaver, back to Kellum. Kellum looking to set something up, gives it off to the big man, that's Jansen. Wyatt Jansen, pass back to Mayberry. Mayberry with a step, down pass. Baseline jumper, no good, rebounded by the Tigers. Bingham comes down with it. And Here comes Alexander. 3-point lead for the Tigers. We're just into the first quarter, folks. Probably got your mic all the way out. Uptown to Bigham. Pass down low to Bryant for 3. Sammy got it! Sammy with a big 3 in the first. Tigers lead by 6. It's Siebert driving, passes back to Mayberry. Pulls up for a 15-footer, no good. Loose ball, rebounded by the Tigers. Alexander, long pass, down to Sammy. In the corner, back to Sammy for 3. Too strong, and this is another great save by Sargent, but he throws it into Kellum. Kellum, pass all the way down to Siebert. Up, no good. Tigers with the rebound. Sammy came down with it and gives it off to Monte. Monte's going to bring it up. Tigers lead by 6. Off in the corner to Rogers. Rogers up top, back to the corner. Big Bay, free. Not this time. Rebounded by Jansen. And the Campbells go the other way. Kellum, bounce pass down low and a nice one. Shot up and in by Mayberry. And it's back to a 4-point lead for the Tigers. Halfway through the first quarter, Tigers lead 8-4. Alexander will bring it up. Pass out down to the corner to Bigham. Inside, stolen from McVay. Kellum on a break. Gets it all past the dead, out of bounds.
That's a perfect example of what the Tigers need to do here. They need to pressure Campbell into making some mental mistakes early in this game.
That was knocked out by the Tigers, so it is Campbell's ball. Goes into Mayberry. Mayberry's got 2 in the game. Looking to set something up. Goes to the top to Siebert for 3. No, too strong. Rebounded by the Tigers. McVay's got it. He dumps it back to Alexander to set it up. On the top, Alexander. Out to the wing, Sargent. Give it back to McVay. McVay calling out a play. Sargent on the wing. A shot for 3. And got it! Sammy Bryant with another 3. Give him 6. Siebert to bring it up for the Campbells. Puts it out to Mayberry, now to the corner to Jansen. Jansen's going to shoot a 3. Off the back of the iron, rebounded by Alexander. Long pass down to Sammy, he's going to drive. Puts one up off the glass, no good. Put back up by Rogers. Loose ball. And dribbled out of bounds by McVay. That'll be Campbell's ball. Tigers lead 11-4 after another big 3 by Sammy. Triggerman. Dishes it in, down to Rowland. And back to Kellum at the top. Quick pass down low and a good one, but no shot. Goes back to Fowler. He can't get it to go in. The Tigers now another rebound. Leading by 7. Alexander drives, dishes it off. Now to Sammy for 3. No, too strong. And he's 2 for 4 from beyond the arc. 11-4 Tigers, just over 2 minutes to go. Kellum drives all the way, shot up, no good, but a foul. I think that'll be against Bigham.
Very uncharacteristic start for the Tigers. They are just shooting the 3-ball like there's nothing wrong. And Campbell's really the one that's driving inside this game.
You're right. And I think the Tigers kind of thrown them off the game we saw on Tuesday night. Kellum's first shot is good. That's his first bucket of the game. That foul was on Rogers, his first third-team foul against the Tigers, so you got to watch that. That's something we keyed on. We spoke to Jamonte Alexander earlier today. Second shot by Kellum's good. Back to a 5-point lead for the Tigers. 2:13 on the clock. Alexander slows it down. But it has been the Tigers that have been shooting the long-range shots so far. Alexander out to McVay for 3. One. Too strong, but a rebound by Jamonte. His shot's up. Loose ball. Campbell's having on a 2-on-1. Kellum up and in. You're not going to stop the Camels on a fast break. 11-8 Tigers lead. And they got to stop this quick little run by Campbell. To the corner to Rogers. They're giving him space down in Sargent. Sargent's going to have Pass. McVay, shot up. Rattles out. Loose ball picked up by Alexander. And pass stolen. That's Fowler. Fowler gonna go and lose it. A steal. McVay didn't know where it was. Tigers turn it over. Down to Fowler. Shot blocked by Sargent.
He made that.
Oh, excuse me.
Fowler made it.
And that didn't look like it went in from here. 1-point basketball game, under a minute to play.
Loud in here.
Tigers moving around. But Tremonte had a shot clock, but Rogers with the rebound and in.
DeMario Rogers has been putting back these shots all year. If you watch JD, before he moved up, he was getting these rebounds, getting these putbacks all year.
Kellum, we're under 37 seconds to go now in the third. 3-point game, Tigers on top. Kellum gets it out to Siebert from the top. Siebert drives to the wing. Trying to set something up. Out to the top to Kellum. 22 seconds on the clock. Double team. Now he's going to drive, dish it out to the corner. For three. Siebert, no. And the Tigers have the rebound. 13 seconds. Stolen by the Camels. Here's a three. No good. 7 seconds on the clock as the Tigers bring it up. 4 seconds. Loose ball. Campbell stole it. Long shot. No good. That takes us to the end of one. After one, the Tigers have a 3-point lead. It's 13-10. We'll be right back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Little Pizza Heaven, located at 503 Ward Avenue in Carruthersville, Missouri. You can eat in, take out, or get delivered. So make sure you call them at 573-333-0490 or go by and see Chrissy and the gang. Once again, that's 503 Ward Avenue in Carruthersville, Missouri, where they offer more than great pizza. Little Pizza Heaven, a Carruthersville tradition.
And we're back. Tigers cheerleaders put on a little show. We're back in Porterville. Off to a fast start. We're up already in the quarter two. The Tigers have a 3-point lead. One thing DeMonte talked about in our interview today during the pep rally, to win this game, the Tigers have got to play defense. So far, so good.
A lot of it is not letting Campbell shoot the three. Campbell has not made a three this game, which is very uncharacteristic of Campbell.
Campbell does have 4 different players with scoring. With a scoring coach 3 for the Tigers. Bounce pass into Mayberry. Mayberry passes down low to Fowler. He gets it out to Siebert. Siebert looking to drive. Now he's going to have to pass it. It's stolen by Sammy Bryant. Up in! Keller went for the block and missed. Bryant has 8 in the game now.
What a fast runner Sammy Bryant is.
Siebert, he shoots a 3. Short. And rebounded by Rowland. Kicking it around. The Tigers take it away.
The Tigers are playing stiff defense right now.
Leading by 5 just into the second quarter. Here's Alexander. Passes to Sargent. Sargent back to DeMonte. To the corner. Sammy's already hit 2 threes. Down low to Bigham. Bigham up. Glass good. Rogers with 2 more. He's got 4.
That crowd is roaring for the Tigers right now.
17-10 to score. Tigers lead. Here's Kellum in the wing. They'll pass it all the way to the corner to Siebert. Siebert thought about driving, now does. Siebert puts on the brakes. Long shot and good! The 3 by Rowland.
I might have jinxed that 3 into existence there, Jerry.
The first 3 by the Camels tonight. That's been a huge part of their game as the Tigers bring it up by 4. DeMonte gives it out to Sammy. Sammy up top to Alexander. Alexander over the corner to the play. Down to Sargent, had it stripped away. Here comes Fowler, 1-on-1. Fowler up. No good. A rare miss. Long pass down to Rogers. Rogers going to dish it off. Up and in from McVeigh.
What a pass by Bigham right there.
You bet. McVeigh has 7. Now it's Seabrook bringing it up for the Camels. Back to 6-point lead for the Tigers. Bounce pass to Fowler. Fowler's all about the 3 now. He moves it in. Gives it out to Rowland. Rowland bounce pass to Fowler. Fowler shoots for 3. Rims out. Tigers with another rebound, and here they come. 5.5 remaining in the first half. Tigers with a 6-point lead. Crowd has gotten quiet now. Alexander. Ball pass over to Sammy for 3. Thought about it. Fakes the man. Shoots it. No good, but a rebound by Rogers again. Fight for the ball. And it's knocked out of bounds off the foot of Sammy. And it'll be Campbell basketball.
Big ball violation there on Bryant.
5:16 remaining in the first half. Tigers lead by 6. Seabrook on the inbounds gives it right back to Kellen. Kellen setting up a play. Moves Fowler across the court as Kellen goes up. Had it knocked away into the hands of Dramonte. Bounce pass to Sammy. Sammy up and in. Bryant. He has 2 more. He's got 10.
Tigers are making this a track race, Jeremy.
Exactly right. More times than not, the Tigers win those. They are all about pressuring the offense. Pass goes out to Mayberry. Kicked out to Kellen. Kellen from the top. Oh, what a pass down low. Shot up and good. That's Mayberry. He's got 4.
That's a disadvantage of press defense right there.
And Alexander. Three Sanders. On the top. Tigers lead by 6. Down in the corner. McVeigh back to Delonte. In the paint to Bigham. His shot's no good, but rebounded by Sammy. Falls on him, knocks him out of bounds. That'll be Campbell basketball. Almost at the halfway mark in the second quarter. Tigers lead by 6, and we got a timeout on the court. What a fast-paced game so far. We're going to take a timeout. We'll be back right after this on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Hey, this is Mark Manley from the Bootheel Sports Network. I'm running for Hayti School Board, so come April the 8th, I would appreciate your vote. And remember, nobody bleeds black and gold like me. Glass Farms, along with Danny Glass, your Pimscott Dunklin Electric Co-op Director for District 1, wishes all of the Bootheel area teams a very successful 2025.
Timeout almost over. 4:10 to go in the first half. The Tigers lead 21-15. Neither team backing down. And why would they? This is the championship game.
Absolutely, Jeremy. The Tigers have came out and just looked like the more prepared team right now. They are playing stifling defense on the Camels, and that's not even to doubt the Camels. When you have Kellum out there, he has 4 right now. I mean, they are hooping over here, but the Tigers just keep on turning.
And all 5 starters for the Camels are into the scoring book. Here's the inbounds by the Camels, goes out to Fowler. He'll bring it up for the first time tonight. It has been Kellum. Fowler being guarded by Bryant. Sammy's got to be careful. Strong defense as it goes out to Jansen. Wyatt Jansen. Pass back to Siebert. Under 4 minutes to go in the first half. Siebert from the wing, guarded by Sargent. Gives it out to Mayberry. Mayberry to the corner. A 3 put up by Kellum is short, but he's going to get his own rebound. Nearly had it knocked away. Now a loose ball. And he dribbled on the line, but he'll touch it on the Tigers. Still Campbell basketball. And his last touch by Monte trying to save it. 3:36 to go in the first half. On the inbounds to the corner for Fowler for 3. Not this time. And the Tigers get the rebound. Pass to Alexander. Alexander dumps it out to Rogers. You did it. Bigham's got 6 in the game. Inbounds to Jansen. Mayberry now out to Siebert. Siebert brings it up for the Camels. A trail by 8. Nearly stolen Now a little jumper by Kellum is no good. Another rebound. Long pass down to Monte. Monte up. And one. This shot the glass is good, and he's going to the strike.
What a play there by the Tigers. Fast-paced play here to get that Monte and one.
So Jamonte, believe it or not, gets his first 2 points of the night. But you're right, that transition all the way.
Absolutely does not feel like his first points of the night with the way he's been working around the court so far.
Yeah, he's the leader of his team, and he's selfless. But somehow he always sneaks up and has around 20 a game.
It's magical. Really.
It's something to see. Once again, we thank every one of you for tuning into the Bootheel Sports Network. Your source for local sports in the boot.
High school.
High school sports. Who knows?
See, I got the ad read
We've done some middle school.
I have the ad read good. You don't know anything.
Alexander for 3 the hard way. Up and in. Tigers' biggest lead of the night. They're up by 11. 3 minutes to go. Inbounds to Kellum. Here's Fowler to the corner. Siebert to pull it down. He thought about the 3. Mayberry gives it out to Kellum. Kellum trying to drive. Still looking for something. Went off his foot. And a turnover. Tigers have it going the other way. Monte slows it down. Bryant slows it down. Gives it to Sargent. Out to Monte. He thought about it. Bigham gets it now. Driving. He's trapped. And foul on the court against the Camels. Mayberry.
Yes, Mayberry. His first of the game.
His first foul of the game. Second team foul for the Camels in the quarter. 2:38 remaining. As Belcher is checked in for Campbell.
Also checked in as Rowan.
And Moten checked in for the Tigers for the first foul. Inbound goes out to Sammy Bryant. Back to Jamonte. He drives. Puts up a shot off the glass too strong. Off the hands of Moten, and here come the Camels. Down by 11. Driving. Fowler gives it off. Now it's out to Rowland. Rowland from the top. Pass to Fowler. Pulls up for 3. No good. And a rebound by Tigers. And we've got... I haven't seen the call. You're right, it is a charge against Monte coming up the court. So the Camels take the charge and take over possession. Still down by 11, 2:16 remaining in the first half. The trigger man will be Belcher. Gives it off to Kellum. And Kellum will bring it up for the Camels. Kellum going to drive all the way to the hoop. Shot up, I think it was tipped. And here we go. Bigham on the other way. Shot, 8-footer, good!
Beautiful shot for Bigham right there. One-handed release.
Rogers has 6 in the quarter, 8 in the game. Under 2 minutes to play in the first quarter. Tigers up by 13. And
foul on Sammy. Reach in on Sammy.
That'll be Sammy's second foul, the team's second foul of the quarter. Sammy's going to take a little breather. Jackson checks in.
Don't want Sammy getting that foul trouble like he did against Haytime.
No, I doubt to see Sammy in the rest of this quarter. Belcher with the inbounds. Gives it off to Kellum. Campbell does not want to get to a point where they're forcing shots, but that's what the last couple minutes have been. Here's Jansen from the wing. Long pass over to Rowland. His lane was cut off. Now pass back up top. Rowland to Fowler. Fowler's going to drive. Spin move. Finds a lane. Has it blocked. But the Camels get it back. At the top. That's Mayberry. Passes out to Rowland in the corner to Siebert. No, excuse me. That's Belcher. Now to the top again. Mayberry. Turnaround jumper, no good. Rebounded by the Tigers. Just over a minute to go. Diggle. Pass to Monte. Out to McVeigh for 3. McVeigh. Money. Driving is Kellum. He puts up a little jumper that'll break the streak by the Tigers. Gives Kellum 6 in the game. Still a 14-point lead by the Tigers. Monte Nealon had it stolen. Gives it off to Jackson. Just into the game. Up up top to Monte, out to Bigham. 35 seconds, and we're going to have a foul against Moulton.
Double foul.
Double foul.
Double foul. Moulton and Jensen were battling down in the paint.
The two big guys having a little scrum in the paint.
Two of the most physical players in the Bootheel.
So the inbounds will go back to Gloversville. That's 3 fouls on each team, but only 33 seconds remaining in the half. Wait a minute. The lane violation against Moulton in seconds. You cannot do that. This game. Moulton. You got called for the lane violation. It was right up to the official and said, "Wrong."
It looked like he was.
That is one of the worst things you can do. Make that kind of mistake. That's a dumb mistake. And a technical against Moulton. So Fowler goes to the stride. You better believe it. That shot is good. You can't give away points to the Campbell Camels. They're the number one seed for a reason. Second shot. Unfortunately, hit them both. The leader of this Camel team has brought it back to a 12-point deficit for the Camels.
Fredericksburg cannot let their emotions get involved in this game.
And no surprise, Moulton is on the bench now. Looks like Marlon and Press is checked into the game for the Tigers as Moulton takes a seat. Pass, goes out, takes the pass, gives out to Fowler. Fowler, and it's stolen. Going in away with Bigham. He's going to go coast to coast, and he's fouled.
Bigham fouled hard, landed hard on the side here.
Yeah, it's gone. One of the leaders, Felon. Rogers, turn around. You have two teammates open, but either way, Rogers got the foul and goes to the line. Rogers has 6 points in this quarter, 8 in the game. First shot, no good. Not only can you not let your emotions get to you, but you got to hit free throws.
Absolutely.
Rogers misses the goal, dancing with the rebound, and here comes the Camels. Reach in there. On one, no call, and a shot blocked. Goes out of bounds. It remains Camel basketball with 2 seconds on the clock. They got just enough time to throw it in and shoot one out.
The pressure is building on the Camels to do something in this game.
On the inbounds, again, 2 seconds. Underneath the rim, knocked out of bounds by the Tigers, so now it's down to 1.4. Had the right idea, but the Tigers were all over it. 31-19. Second and a half left in the half. On the inbounds. Someone's got to shoot it. It's Mayberry. Gets it off. No good at the buzzer. So we're going to go to halftime. And at the half, the Tigers lead the number 1 seed Camels 31-19. Folks, don't go anywhere. We're on the Bootheel Sports Network. Come back in about 10 minutes.
Mic check, check, mic check. All right. 2:55 to go before we tip things off in the second half. We'll be back with more Bootheel Conference Tournament on the Bootheel Sports Network. Your local source for a high school in the boot.
Welcome back to the second half of the championship game for the Bootheel Conference. 16 minutes of basketball left. Tigers lead by 12, and they get the inbounds. Sammy has it, gives it off to Alexander. Throws the alley-oop, but McVeigh couldn't hang on. And it'll go out of bounds. Campbell basketball. Boy, when it works, it's pretty. When it doesn't, it's a shame. Inbounds goes to Siebert. Siebert bringing it up for the Camels. He's guarded by Sargent. Got to stop. Now he's got to make a pass. Looking. He's in trouble. Bounce pass to Jansen. Stolen by Bigham. He's pushed out of bounds. And that'll be a foul against the Camels. And it takes a lot of momentum to push a big man like Demarion Rogers out of bounds, so that is the first foul against Siebert. Monte to bring it up for the Tigers. 30 seconds in. Ball down in the corner to Sargent. Monte to the corner for McVeigh. For 3, too strong. Rebounded by Fowler and the Camels. He's double teamed and trapped in the bottom. Can't get rid of it. Tiger steal. Put it up and in. Sammy Bryant with his first two. And the Tigers break it back open, and now I think we've got a timeout on the court. Timeout taken on the court. 7:08 remaining in the third quarter. Tigers have opened it back to a 14-point lead. Back in 30 seconds on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Looking for your next concrete job? Give Jones Concrete LLC a call at 573-724-2005. Specializing in flat work, driveways, patios, slabs, sidewalks, demolition, saw cutting, gravel, and dirt delivery available. No job is too small because we do it all. Jones Concrete LLC.
Welcome back. 7:08 remaining in the third quarter. The Tigers have jumped out and scored 2 points and have opened it to a 14-point lead. Sammy Bryant leads all scores now with a dozen. On the inbounds pass, it goes to Fowler. Fowler, don't want to wake that sleeping dog. He's been somewhat quiet tonight. It's out to Kellum from the wing. He's going to drive. Now kick it out to the corner. Here's a three from Siebert, and good! That ignites the Campbell crowd. Siebert's got 5 in the game. 11-point lead for the Tigers. Here comes the press from the Camels. Pass down in the corner. Quick pass down to Sargent. Sargent gives it off to Alexander. Then a quick pass down low. Put up by Bigham. Rogers with his first 2. He's got 10 in the game. 3 Tigers in double digits. And the Camels bringing it up. Kellum was trapped, so he threw it off the legs of McVeigh. Still Campbell's ball. Minute and a half in to this third quarter. Stolen by Sammy, but he couldn't save it. Good defense, though, by the Tigers as they are pressing and pressing hard against these Camels. The number 1 seed Camels against the number 2 Tigers. On the inbounds, got to hurry, gets it out to Jansen, covered by Bigham. Now a quick pass over to Kellum. Kellum nearly lost it. He'll give it up top. Faking the shot is Siebert. Out to the top for Kellum for 3, but no good. Rebounded by Fowler. Reverse layup, no good. Off the hands of Jansen. McVeigh has it to Monte. Monte driving, dishes it down and in. That was Sargent's first 2 of the game. That ball goes out of bounds. It'll remain Campbell basketball. Tigers now leading by 15, their biggest lead of the contest. Keep it going, Tigers. Looking for the upset in the Bootheel Conference Championship. Inbounds pass all the way across court to a wide open Mayberry. Shot no good. Rebounded by Alexander. McVeigh has it. No foul on down low. And each player, Kellum and Monte, smiling at each other. Here's your Monte for 3. Got it! Alexander with the answer. You push Alexander, he'll push right back. Here comes Kellum, has his shot blocked by Rogers. You can hear Charlie Duckworth right next to me. Bigham with the block and no foul. That was all ball. Kellum inbound pass, but first a timeout taken by Coach Fowler and the Camels. So, 5:36 remaining in the third quarter. The Tigers up big. They lead by 18 in the championship game. We'll be back in 30 seconds on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Has your home renovation project got you down in the dumps with nowhere to put the junk? Well, give Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpsters a call at 573-359-8023. Locally owned and operated by Brad Jones and Tyler Brooks. Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpster LLC offers 20, 30, and 40-yard dumpsters, 7 to 30-day rentals, and long-term commercial contracts, serving Southeast Missouri, Northeast Arkansas, and West Tennessee. Once again, that's Tri-State Roll-Off Dumpsters at 573-359-8023.
So Coach Fowler and the boys have talked it over. Here comes the inbound. Goes out to Mayberry. Mayberry gets it out to the corner to Roland. Now in the corner, Siebert. Siebert in trouble. Gets rid of it to Mayberry. He's going to drive baseline. Pass. Roland off the glass and good. Roland has 5 in the game. Back to a 16-point lead for the Tigers. Tigers doing everything they said they were going to do against these Camels who beat them at homecoming earlier this year. Sargent with the ball, guarded by Kellum. He's going to get rid of it to Sammy. Sammy with a couple big threes in the first half. Up to Alexander. He just knocked one down as well. Bryant for a long three. Too strong, but there's the rebound by Sargent. Can't find anything. Alexander for three. Too strong off the iron. And here come the Camels. Siebert to bring it up. 4:44 remaining in the third quarter. Tigers up big. Bounce pass. And a charge! Charge taken by Bigham. It'll be Tigers basketball. And another timeout taken on the court. So after the foul that went against Mayberry, a charge, it is Tigers 40, Camels 24, back after this.
Glowing Hearts In-Home Care Service is an in-home supportive care provider serving the area from locations at 1119 Ward Avenue in Carollasville and at 511 East Elm in Marston, Missouri. Glowing Hearts has friendly, professional employees who provide home nursing visits along with personal and homemaker services to enable clients to remain at home. There is a difference. See for yourself by calling Glowing Hearts In-Home Care Service in Carollasville at 922-5056 or in Marston at 643-2537.
So after another timeout, 4:37, after the charge taken by Bigham, the Tigers have it, leading by 16. Tigers have outscored the Camels 9-5 so far in the third. Driving it baseline, putting it up and in. Sammy Bryant with two more. He's got 4 in this quarter. 14 in the game. Here comes Kellum. Puts up a shot. No good. And Sammy with the rebound. Pass down to Bigham. Bigham up. Too strong, but he's fouled. Monte, excuse me. And now the Tigers fans respond with the "you can't do that" chants. Camels fans have got just a little bit quieter here in the second half. As the Tigers lead by 18, Monte can make this a 20-point game from the stripe. First shot up, no good. And a substitution. Fowler steps back in for the Camels. Siebert will take a break. And the foul down low was against Jansen. That's his second. Alexander's second shot up and good. Monte's got 7 in the game as the Tigers lead by 19. Fowler, quick pass down low to Mayberry. Rowland, excuse me, up top. That's Mayberry. Now it's Kellum. Kellum's going to drive, and they waved it off. They're going to say foul on the court against Sammy Bryant. That's his third. Pass goes out on the inbound, saved by Rowland. He's double teamed, bounce pass over to Fowler. Fowler to the top. Kellum again, driving off the glass. What a move! Kellum has 8 in the game. Quickly down the court for the Tigers. Now slowing it down is McVeigh over to Sargent. From the wing to the corner to Sammy. And a double dribble. Or a travel. I thought he said either double dribble or a travel against Sammy Bryant. Turnover against the Tigers. 3:32 remaining in the third quarter. Tigers still with the press. As it's Kellum against McVeigh. Kellum gets across midcourt. Looking for anything, gets a screen, starts to drive, now kicks it out to the corner to Fowler. Too strong. Rebounded by Jansen. Then taken away by the Tigers and Monte. He lost the ball. Rebounded by Campbell. Campbell takes it. Kellum brings it up. A rare mistake by Alexander. Kellum makes a move. And a blocking foul down low as his shot won't go, but he'll go to the stripe. Sargent called for the block. 3:03 remaining in the third. As Kellum goes to the stripe. He's got 8 in the game. Landon Kellum. First shot's no good. Second shot, up. No good, rebounded by Bigham. And the Tigers have it. Bigham lost it. And Monte, no foul call as it gets a little physical. Here's a three from Bigham. I think someone got a hand on it. Either way, it's going the other way. Kellum, his pass out to the corner. Here is Rowland. He gets it off to Mayberry. Mayberry's in the corner. Back to Rowland, back to Mayberry. Shoots a three. It's up, no good. Rebounded by McVeigh. And the Tigers have it going the other way. 2.5 to go. Pass all the way down to Sammy for three. No, it's short. And rebounded by Rowland. Rowland looking for somewhere to pass, and he finds Jansen off his hands. He gets it down to Mayberry. Mayberry to Kellum. Kellum's going to drive. Finds a lane. Blocked! Blocked shot by McVeigh. Rebounded by Fowler. He puts it up and in. His first 2 of the quarter, 6 in the game for Fowler. And now going the other way. Tigers up by 15. 2 minutes to play in the third. Alexander's going to slow it down, and why not? 15-point lead for the Tigers. Siebert getting ready to check back in. Pass down low. Shot up by Rogers is no good. And a rebound by the Camels as they look to bring this back to a reasonable deficit. Down by 15. Kellum bringing it up. 1:40 in the third. Kellum looking. Gets looking for a screen from Mayberry. Changes his mind out, gets a screen from Jansen, passes out to wide open in the corner, and the three's good by Rowland, his second. That gives him 5 in the quarter and 8 in the game. 1:15. The lead is down to 12 for the Tigers. Monte from the top. Out to Sargent, back up top. This is where the Tigers look to set something up as they move McVeigh to the corner for three. Got it! Quan McVeigh with another one. A dagger. Give him 13 in the game. Under a minute to go in the third. Campbell bringing it up under the pressure. It's Kellum driving it. Passes it to the corner for Fowler for three, and you bet. Fowler finally gets his first 3 of the game. Back to a 12-point lead. To the corner, back up to McVeigh. Looks like the Tigers are going to slow it down. 25 seconds. Monte nearly lost it. Throws it to McVeigh. To the corner to Bigham. 20 seconds on the clock. Tigers just comfortable. Kicking the ball around. Playing keep away. Rogers in the corner. 12 seconds. Make it 10. McVeigh at the top. Looking for the last shot. 7 seconds. Rogers for three. No good. But the tip it in is Monte. Last shot at the buzzer off the top of the glass. Alexander with a tip in right before time expires. 8 minutes to go. Tigers up by 14. Don't go anywhere. We got a champion to crown right after this.
Catch all the hard-hitting action of American Hostile Championship Wrestling as they make their return to Campbell, Missouri, February 8th, 2025. That's at the Community Center, located on Highway 62. Doors open at 6:30. Bell time is 7:30. Superstars such as Bullwhip Ballard, the Missouri Heavyweight Champion, Savage Brotherhood, the King Superstar Johnny Dotson, Justin Main Event along with Miss Hyde, Legitimately Too Good, Steel Cross, Austin the Reaper Polo, and making his very first appearance for American Hostile Championship Wrestling, Lionel Gilks III. All that, February 8th, 2025, Campbell, Missouri. Be there.
So we're back for the final 8 minutes of championship action. It's been a good one so far, especially if you're a Tigers fan. Tigers showing out. 48-34 the score. And the Camels are going to have to go on one of those Campbell-like runs we saw to get to this point that we saw in the semifinals. Tigers just got to do what Coach G says. They got to play Tiger basketball. Inbounds goes out to Mayberry. Quickly down to Siebert. Out. A Fowler for three. He got it. Don't let that man get hot. His second three in about 2 minutes. Monte to bring it up. The lead is down to 9. Monte from the top. Tigers passing it around again. Excuse me, my math was wrong on that one. The lead is 11. Still looking around for the shot. Monte gonna drive, finds a lane, puts it up, no good. Loose ball recovered by the Camels. That was Rowland. He gets it up court to Mayberry. Mayberry back to Fowler. Careful, he's got the hot hand. Here's a long three from Siebert. No good. Rebounded by McVeigh. The pass all the way down. A Sargent's going to slow it down. Gives it to Monte. Out to McVeigh for three. Got it! Quan McVeigh. He's got 16 in the game. And he is white hot from beyond the arc. This is going to be a foul on the inbounds against the Tigers. Foul is against Colby Sargent, his second. So it will remain Campbell ball. First team foul here in the fourth quarter. We're a minute in. 6:53 until we have a Bootheel Conference champion. 51-37. Here's the inbounds to Siebert. Tigers still with the strong press. Jackson just into the game for the Tigers. Kellum calling out the plays. Looking for a screen. Tigers pick it up. Here's a shot from Fowler for three. That's three in a row for him. And he's quickly lighting up the scoreboard. 51-40. Nearly had the ball stolen. Tigers regain. Long pass to Monte. Thought about the three. Now into the corner for Jackson. Back up top to Sargent. Sargent starts to drive, passes it out. Long pass. Brought down by Jackson. Back up to Sargent and to the top to Monte. 6 minutes to go in the game. Tigers lead by 11. Pass down low to Sargent. He's going to give it off. Shot up. No good. And rebounded by the Camels. Here they come. Fowler on a fast break. Shot. No good, but a foul. Fowler with just 4 points in the first half has lit it up for 11 in the second half. 3 threes. And he goes to the stripe. This entire team is dangerous, but this is number 14, the one we talked about, as he adds a free throw. And it's back to a 10-point game. Fowler can bring it down to single digits, but his shot is good. It bounces in. And Fowler's racking them up now. 9 in the quarter. 5:45 remaining in the game. It's back to a 9-point Tiger lead. As the Camels are clawing their way back in. They did the same thing in Caruthersville back on homecoming. Pass back out to Sargent. Sargent nearly had it swatted away. McVeigh for three again. This time no good. And an over-the-back penalty, a foul against Jackson. The third team foul for the Tigers is a first on Jackson. Just under 5.5 to go in the game, and the Campbells are making a drive. The Tigers' 18-point lead cut in half. It's just a 9-point lead now. And here's Siebert. Gives it to Kellum. Kellum driving, baseline spinning, shooting off the glass, and good. 7-point lead for the Tigers as the Campbells are rolling right now. Monte makes a move. Pass saved by McVeigh. Germonte pass out to Sargent. He's going to kick it to the corner to Jackson. Pass up top to Monte. Monte thought about the three. Now he's looking to the corner. McVeigh doesn't want it. Monte drives out to McVeigh. Pass down low. Out to Sargent, and we're going to have a charge called against the Tigers. Everything going the way for Campbell right now. That'll be the fourth team foul. And you do not want to put this team into the bonus. This is a very good shooting Camels team. Free throws, just one of the many reasons they're here in the championship. The Tigers' lead has been cut to 7. 4:41 remaining in the game, and it's Campbell's ball after the charge called on Colby Sargent, his fourth foul. Inbounds pass goes to Siebert. And here come the Camels. Siebert driving. Now he's got a pass up top to Kellum. Kellum being guarded, shoots a three, it's short, but it rebounded by Mayberry. Back out to Siebert. He misses everything, and it's out of bounds. Tigers basketball. Kellum tried to save it, but couldn't. Tigers have scored just 3 points in this final quarter. Need to get going again here. Pass out to Jackson. Bounce pass down low to Bigham. Little short jumper, good. Rogers stops the bleeding. The Tigers needed it. He's got a dozen in the game now, does Bigham. Back up by 9. Under 4 minutes to go. Can the Tigers hold on? Strong defense by the Tigers. Siebert's got nowhere to go with it. And a timeout taken by Coach Fowler of the Camels. And he did it at just the right time. So, 3:47 remaining in the game. The Tigers lead 53-44. Stay right here. We'll be right back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Little Pizza Heaven, located at 503 Ward Avenue in Carruthersville, Missouri. You can eat in, take out, or get delivered. So make sure you call them at 573-333-0490 or go by and see Chrissy and the gang. Once again, that's 503 Ward Avenue in Carruthersville, Missouri, where they offer more than great pizza. Little Pizza Heaven, a Carruthersville tradition.
Role models are more important than ever in today's society. You can serve as a role model for others the next time you display good sportsmanship at a high school athletic event. Good sports are winners and are also vital to preserving our fine sports traditions. So the next time you attend a sporting event, remember to be a good sport and help rekindle the spirit of citizenship. This message has been brought to you by your friends at the Missouri State High School Activities Association and this local radio station.
So after the timeout taken by the Camels, 3:47 remaining. Tigers up by 9 on the inbound. Trigger man is Kellum. He finds Siebert. Baseline driving shot up and a foul. That's going to go against Rogers. And that's the 5th team foul already for the Tigers. That's the second on Demarion Bigham. 3:44 remaining, and it sends Fowler to the stripe. Those are words you do not want to hear if you're a Tiger fan. Fowler's shot's good. He's got 10 in the quarter. 18 in the game. Make it 19. Inbounds pass goes to Germonte. 7-point lead for the Tigers. McVeigh down low. Bigham passes. Had it knocked away. And here comes Kellum. Nearly lost it. Regained. Shot. A foul, no! A charge! They're going to call a charge! Shot waved off! Tiger basketball! What a turn of events! The Camel fans can't believe it. Neither can Coach Fowler, but it is Tiger basketball. What a turn of momentum here, and Fowler is livid on the sidelines. He is giving the referees the business. And here's Lamont with the towel. I was wondering, I looked up and here came Coach Lamont Bell running in. But he's giving the assist with the towel as that charge taken by the Tigers. Got the floor a little sloppy, a little scrub dub, as Chris Brown or Mark Manley would say. We're under 3.5 minutes. It's Tigers basketball. And I can't tell you how close Coach Fowler got to getting a technical foul, but he didn't. And now a long pass. Tigers throw it away. Bad mistake on the pass across court. Nobody home. And the Camels will have it. And they have all the momentum now in their sails after the turnover. Inbounds. Monte went for the steal. Guarding Kellum. Pass down low. Here's a three from Siebert. It's short. Rebounded by McVeigh. Bounce pass over to Jackson. Jackson bringing it up court. He stops. Throws it away again. 3:03 remaining in the game. The Tigers have on back-to-back possessions, throwing the ball into the bleachers and giving the Camels a chance to get even closer. It's just a 7-point ball game. Long pass. Fowler for three. No good. Rebounded by the Tigers. And Monte's got it. Under 3 to go. Driving is Jermonte. He's going to go. Shot. Up and in. And one. Jermonte Alexander with the highlight reel layup. And he's going to go to the stripe for 3 points to Hardway. Blocking foul. That's against Mayberry. Just the second team foul in the quarter. But it's a big one as Monte goes to the stripe. We're going to have to dry off the floor again. Apparently I'm not the only one sweating like a hog up here. Little known scientific fact, hogs actually don't sweat. It's just a saying. Monte to the stripe for the 3-point play, and he can make it a 10-point game again for the Tigers. Under 3 minutes to go. Monte's shot. Rims out, rebounded by Jansen. So it remains a 9-point game, and here comes Kellum for the Camels. He's going to drive. Passes out. Mayberry thought about the shot, now out to Kellum. To the top. Out to a wide open Fowler. His shot's too strong. Rebounded by McVeigh. And the Tigers have to capitalize on the missed shot. Have to. Alexander driving it. Shakes the man. 3 for Sammy. No good. Loose ball. Saved by the Tigers. Put back up by Sammy. And good. Bryan out of nowhere. Tips it in. And the Tigers are back up to an 11-point lead. Sammy Bryant, where'd you come from? Driving it now is Kellum. Lost the handle on the ball. Turnover. Tigers ball. 2:01 remaining for the championship. Monte will be glad to slow it down here as he brings it up court. Under 2 to play. Monte bringing it up. Pass out to McVeigh for 3. Got it! Quan McVeigh with another tray. Are you kidding me? Pass down low to Siebert, now out to Mayberry for 3. No good. Loose ball. Tigers ball. Now a fight for it. Bigham stepped on the line. Rogers had it, but his toe hit the blue stripe. It'll be Camels basketball. 1:32 remaining. Tigers now lead by 14. What a game we've had. The Camels got back within 6. Tigers back up to by 14. 1.5 minutes to go. 90 seconds for the championship. Kellum driving it up, setting up the play. He's going to drive to the baseline, shoot a 4-footer and good. Kellum's got 4 in the quarter. Inbounds. They're going to say ball, last touch. Bigham. Very smart play by the Camels. They inbounds. Looking for the 3 and a foul. That's going to go against Jermonte. I think he accidentally got a hand to the face of Siebert. That'll send Siebert to the stripe. Siebert has 5 points in the game, known as a very good shooter. 12-point lead for the Tigers, 1:15 to go. Siebert's first shot, good. 11-point lead. And his first bucket of the fourth quarter, which gives him 6 in the games. Second shot, bounces out and a rebound by Bigham. And Tigers get rid of it, get down court for Sargent and a foul. And the Camels have fouls to give. That's just their third. That'll be against Kellum, his third. 1:08 to play in the game. Tigers up by 11. On the inbounds, expect a foul. And there it is. That'll be the 4th team foul. That only took a second off the clock. 67 seconds to go. That sounds better than 1:07. Inbounds pass. They get it to Bigham. That's their 15th foul. So now both teams in the bonus. And Rogers will go to the stripe for the Tigers. That no time off the clock on that one. But Rogers at the stripe. He can make this a 12 or 13-point lead. Rogers bounces in. Good. That one thought about it for a second, but dropped. Bigham has 13 in the game. How about 14? You bet. Back to a dozen on the lead. Here come the Camels. Pressure from the Tigers. Driving it, and a foul. That's going to go against Rogers as Kellum was driving. He's slow to get up. Helped up by his teammates. We're under a minute to go as Kellum goes to the free throw line. He's got 12 in the game. Looks to add on. Tigers up by 13. First shot, no good by Kellum. Rims in and out. Second shot, no good. And the Tigers have the lead. Rogers, and he's going to be fouled immediately. And that leaves 57 seconds on the clock. Rogers back to the free throw line. He was 1 of 2 just a minute ago. He can add to this Tigers lead. They're up by 13. Shot, good. And Bigham has 5 in the fourth quarter, 15 in the game. Remember, folks, he's a sophomore. Second shot. He makes it, but they're going to call a violation. He left the charity stripe a little too early. Bucket doesn't count. And it'll be Camel ball. Tigers up by 14. It'll take a miracle now. Driving it. Kellum has it stolen, but they regain Camel's ball. Siebert, shot. High off the glass and good. And a timeout taken on the court. 48 and a half seconds to go. Tigers lead by 12. Folks, come right back on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Catch all the hard-hitting action of American Hostile Championship Wrestling as they make their return to Campbell, Missouri, February 8th, 2025. That's at the Community Center, located on Highway 62. Doors open at 6:30. Bell time is 7:30. Superstars such as Bullwhip Ballard, the Missouri Heavyweight Champion, Savage Brotherhood, the King Superstar Johnny Dotson, Justin Main Event along with Miss Hyde, Legitimately Too Good, Steel Cross, Austin the Reaper Polo, and making his very first appearance for American Hostile Championship Wrestling, Lionel Gilks III. All that, February 8th, 2025, Campbell, Missouri. Be there.
So here we go. 48 seconds on the clock. Inbounds for the Tigers. Bigham throws it up court to Sammy. Sammy's fouled. This will be 44 seconds that last about 15 minutes, I can promise you. As the Tigers will be fouled every time they touch the ball. Sammy goes to the stripe. Sammy's got 16 in the game thus far. Couple big threes in the first half. First shot from Sammy is good. You can foul all you want, but the Tigers keep making their free throws. Forget about it. Tigers back up by 15 now. They can smell that championship coming home to the Carruthersville Joe Parkinson Gymnasium. Sammy hits both of them. And here we go with the Campbells. Tigers still playing the press. Kellum's going to go coast to coast. Puts it up and in. Timeout. Taken on the court. So we'll do the same here. 37.7 seconds to go. One more sponsor to hear from on the Bootheel Sports Network.
Hey, if you want a truck or a real fine car, Faulkner Auto Sales can get you cruising in any style. If Faulkners don't have it, they can get it. And if they can't get it, it's not even made. Go see Dwayne and Kevin at Faulkner Auto Sales on Truman Boulevard in Carruthersville or call 573-333-3800.
And remember, if Faulkner's is not on the back of your vehicle, it damn sure ought to be.
Faulkner is one of our many fine sponsors, bringing you the Bootheel Sports. Tigers on the inbounds, goes out to Biggin. Biggin driving, and he's fouled. 35 seconds on the clock. So Rogers goes to the stripe. Tigers leading by a dozen. It's not over, but it would still take some kind of something for the Camels to get back in it. Rogers' first shot's no good. That's part of it. Got to make the free throws. Rogers' shot up. No good. Camels have it. Coming the other way. Long three by Fowler. No good. Rebounded by Sammy. He's got it and fouled by Fowler. So the Tigers go to the line now. That killed the clock down to 26 seconds. Crosville fans, I don't care what you're sitting on. Get up. Get on your feet. Let's hear you all the way up in Portersville as the Tigers look to close this out. Sammy's shot, no good. The Tigers are 26 seconds away from bringing home the Bootheel Conference Championship. Second shot from Sammy is good. Gives him 19 in the game. Here comes Kellum for the Camels. Long three off the glass, no good. Rebounded by Fowler. Puts up a shot, won't go. Tigers have it. It's Germonte. Gives it away. Kellum puts it up for two. Tigers inbound, stolen. Siebert for three. No good. 5 seconds on the clock. Tigers have it. Sargent is fouled with 3.4 seconds, and I tell you what, Tiger fans, the Tigers are going to win the Bootheel Conference. One of, if not the toughest conferences in the state, is the championship coming home. And great sportsmanship as the Tigers are hugging. Kellum giving hugs to Monte and Sammy. Sargent at the stripe. Icing on the cake. Free throw good for Colby. His third point of the game. Just 3 seconds on the clock. Makes them both. Inbounds pass to Fowler. Fowler shoots one last three. It's good. Let's say it loud. Say it proud. The Caruthersville Tigers are Bootheel Conference champions for 2025. 68-58, the final over the number one seed Camels. Caruthersville pulls off the upset, and they're bringing home the trophy, boys. What a game. What a win for Coach Bell and his Caruthersville Tigers. We're going to take a break and be back to wrap it up on the Bootheel Sports Network, folks. Be right back after this.
Catch all the hard-hitting action of American Hostile Championship Wrestling as they make their return to Campbell, Missouri, February 8th, 2025. That's at the Community Center, located on Highway 62. Doors open at 6:30. Bell time is 7:30. Superstars such as Bullwhip Ballard, the Missouri Heavyweight Champion, Savage Brotherhood, the King Superstar Johnny Dotson, Justin Main Event along with Miss Hyde, Legitimately Too Good, Steel Cross, Austin the Reaper Polo, and making his very first appearance for American Hostile Championship Wrestling, Lionel Gilks III. All that, February 8th, 2025, Campbell, Missouri. Be there.
And we are back for the celebration. The Tigers have just been announced the 2025 Bootheel Conference champions. And how good it feels. Folks, we want to thank you, each and every one of you, for tuning in. Just to recap real quick on the day, the junior varsity champions, the Zenith Hornersville Lions, win in double overtime against Hayti. In the ladies, well, that wins a little bit one-sided as the 9th-ranked, state-ranked Lady Bulldogs win on their home court. They are Bootheel Conference champions, and in the game that just got over, the number 1 versus number 2 seed, number 2 knocks off number 1. The Caruthersville Tigers win by 10 over the Camels in a rematch of homecoming in Caruthersville. This time, the Tigers win it all. Folks, I want to thank you to all, I would say thank you to all of our fine sponsors, each and every one of you who have tuned in. What a tournament it has been. What a day it's been. And there's nothing bad to say about the Tigers coming home with the gold. Your Caruthersville Tigers are 2025 Bootheel Conference champions. That's going to wrap it up for the entire team. Michael Jeffries, Tina Manley, Mark Manley, Chris Brown, Charlie Duckworth, and myself, Jeremy Abrams, we say thank you and good night. We will see you next time.